Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are approaching afternoon here at Gallatin, Tennessee. And this is Tim Reese for the start of the 2023 baseball season for the Volunteer State Pioneers. We are playing a scrimmage today against the Campbellsville Tigers from Campbellsville, Kentucky, a four-year NAIA school. They have come down south here to warmer weather, drier weather, and we will play a 16-game scrimmage as it's somewhat scheduled. There's, as I understand it, probably not a ton of scheduling that's going on, but it'll be inning by inning as to who is playing in the game and where they're playing. It's a beautiful day. It's supposed to be 57 degrees here in Middle Tennessee, in Gallatin, Tennessee, where the campus of Volunteer State Community College is located. You see the players getting the batter's box ready, supervised by Chase Birdwell, Landon Tucker, Carter Bolt, and Caden Blackford also helping as well. We have umpires for the scrimmage today. I don't recognize these two umpires. I did not get their names before the game, but got a new member of the press box gang up running the scoreboard. We'll have a limited scoreboard today. We will only be doing balls and strikes and outs. We will not keep runs, but Tyler Holsworth from Norcross, Georgia, medical red shirt after having a shoulder surgery in December, is getting acclimated to our old scoreboard. You can see out there in left center field, the part of the new scoreboard is leaning up against the outfield fence. Hopefully that will get up in the next week or two after, or hopefully before our first home game, official home game of the year. And back on the public address microphone from the fall is Alex Qualls. He'll be doing the PA as well as running the music. He will be DJ Alex. DJ Qualls. Okay, you don't like Alex. You want to go DJ Qualls. Oh, okay. And so, Michael, what are you? What's your purpose up here in the press box? Just to stay warm when it's cold outside. Michael Franklin, right? Last name. Stewart's Creeker. He's been around the program now. This is your second year, right? Involved. All right. So, Tim Reese riding solo on the broadcast, but this year we might have some students who are looking to become play-by-play announcers. Actually, today the Vol State women's and men play at 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock here on the campus. So Kurt Raines and Samuel Park will be broadcasting those two games today, just right across the parking lot. And as the basketball season unwinds and moves into softball and baseball season, we might see if we can get those fellows some time behind the microphone here at baseball as well as softball. So Coach McGuire has a starting lineup, and we'll go ahead and give you the starting lineup. I don't have one for Campbellsville. They might run 16 guys out there in a row, or I'm not sure how they'll keep track, but I have a roster, and they are wearing some numbers. So hopefully I'll have the right names to go with the right people. So if you're from Campbellsville and you're here to watch your son or grandson, neighbor, friend, former teammate, hopefully I'll read the right name for the right player. Starting for the Pioneers in center field, Jake Burris. Batting second, playing shortstop, Ethan Huddleston. In right field, Jace Mizell. Landon Godsey will be hitting cleanup, playing first base. Carter Vrabel in the 5-hole, playing third base. Caleb Hawkins behind the plate. He will bat sixth. In left field, Hunter Searcy will bat seventh. Batting eighth, the designated hitter, Jacob Messer. I don't know why I want to call him Mercer. Jacob Messer, all the way from Memphis University School. And batting ninth, the second baseman, Matt Hall. And on the mound for the Pioneers to start this scrimmage off, I believe they're scheduled for 2 innings apiece, is Cade McKee. And we will have a national anthem here shortly. And I've got a lot to tell you about the new press box here, the remodeled press box, as you see the Pioneers take the field with our one and only camera today. I know in the fall we had 2 cameras, but wherever one camera set today, we will have the national anthem. Be right back. Michael Franklin says, play ball. Getting started just a few minutes after noon today. It's a scrimmage for everybody. Looks like the umpire's giving Coach McGuire maybe a rundown on maybe some of the new nuances that they're talking to the umpires about this year. So Cade McKee, third-year player here at Volunteer State, out on the mound. The left-hander from Georgetown, Kentucky, Scott County High School. 5'11", 195 pounds, bats left, but won't get a chance to bat. Throws left-hand. He's a redshirt sophomore. Health, sports medicine, and physical education major here at Ball State. Father Jim McKee, mother Sherry Beth Mullenix. His older brothers Clay and Colby. Grandparents both out of Cynthiana, Kentucky. I hope you're able to join us today. Last year, 2022, Cade McKee had 9 appearances, all in relief. And in each one of those appearances threw an inning. So got 9 innings in, gave up 9 hits, 4 runs, 3 were earned. Walked 4, struck out 13 batters. Gave up 1 home run, had a 3.0 ERA. And in the percentages, I believe he led the team in strikeouts per 9 innings. Obviously, 9 innings, not the a true test. And if Cade McKee can stay healthy, he should eclipse his 9 innings by a lot this year. I'm sure Coach McGuire will be depending on that left-handed arm right there with the experience that he has. Cade McKee at 13 strikeouts per 9 that led the team. So we are ready to get started. First batter for Campbellsville Number 23, Alex Castaneda, senior infielder from Cutler Bay, Florida, 6 foot, 170 pounds. First pitch delivered in there for a called strike one, and we are underway here at Pioneer Field. Fastball tails outside. Try to get my scoreboard going as well. We won't keep score necessarily, as that off-speed pitch changeup is swung on and missed. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. I think we're probably going to do regular baseball where we have 3 outs in a half an inning, but we will not be keeping score. Fastball tails. Ball's moving. Just a little bit high and outside. Count 2 balls, 2 strikes to the first batter of the season. First team that Vol State gets to play that's not their own. As that ball's popped up in the infield, we'll see if Carter Vrabel will call off Cade McKee, and he does. Makes the catch just in foul territory for out number 1. See if I can get my scoreboard to get, there we go. Move it over a little bit. So 1 out. Stepping to the plate, Noah Amenta. Another senior corner infielder, 5'10", 195 pounds. First pitch misses the zone, ball 1. Without my intern today, my wife has other things to do today, so she bowed out of game 1. I can't believe it. Must not really be a true baseball fan. McKee, one of 8 left-handed pitchers on the Pioneer squad. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. Count goes 2 balls and 1 strike to the second batter for the Tigers. Amenta from Huntington Beach, California. There's an off-speed pitch. Comes right across the inside corner for a called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Not sure where these players are going to be playing out in the field. My understanding, they may go to 4 4-inning games, so sure. There's a swing and a miss. Down goes Amenta. 2 outs now for the Tigers. Chad McCann stepping to the plate. Sophomore from Panama City, Florida, 6'3", 230 pounds. Transfer from Bishop State Community College. As we go through here, we'll see quite a few of these players used to play at community colleges, junior colleges around the country. On deck, Henry Wright. McKee misses. Now behind his second batter in a row with 2 balls, no strikes after getting on top of the leadoff batter. The 2-0 pitch swung on and driven down to right field. Back goes Jace Mizell, looking up and misses the ball. Not sure if that got into the sun. He was looking straight up. Ball coming back into the infield. Gets by Huddleston at second base, but backed up by Carter Vrabel. So he was on the warning track. By the time that ball came down, wind must be blowing out a little bit to right field. Ball looked like it was going to be caught by Mizell, but not able to get to it. So man on at second base, Henry Wright steps to the plate, 6'2", 210-pound junior from San Jose, California. Transfer from West Valley College. First pitch to right, misses inside. The second camera of our two-camera system is being used by basketball today, so we won't have the tight shot as if you were with us in the fall that we experimented with, and seemed like it worked pretty well, but need to get some extra equipment. Last year we weren't broadcasting basketball as far as I know. There's a swing and a foul ball off to the right side. Looks like it'll get out of play. It's Landon Godsey goes to the fence and sees it hop into the maintenance shed. Hunter Searcy out in left field. Jake Burris in center. Jace Carter Vrabel at third. Ethan Huddleston at short. Matt Hall at second base. Landon Godsey at first. And behind the plate, Caleb Hawkins. Off-speed pitch in there for a called strike. Henry Wright looked like he started to go and then held up. They'd be thinking that ball was going to come inside, but got on the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. McCann down at second base. And the pitch. Swung on and missed. Cade McKee strikes out 2. Gives up a long fly ball that I don't have to score it since I'm not keeping their book, but I probably would have given Jace Mizell an error on that. He was heading back, but Cade McKee pitched out of the jam with a runner in scoring position. So the Pioneers will come to the plate here in the bottom of the first in this first game scrimmage. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. And for the Pioneers, leading off in the bottom of the first inning, Jake Burris, the pride of Grove City, Ohio, will step in for his 3rd year at Volunteer State. First pitch he sees in there for a called strike. Jake led the Pioneers last spring in many offensive categories. That pitch looked like there was either a cut or a changeup. Got away from the catcher. We can't see the catcher's number right now, so couldn't tell you who that is. Jake had the most official at-bats, tied for runs, led the team in hits, doubles, and walks in 2022. Hit .331, which was second on the team to now departed Josh Griffin, who's headed off to Trevecca Nazarene here in Nashville. Fouled straight back. So Jake Burris, Ethan Huddleston, and Jace Mizell scheduled here in the bottom of the first inning. As I said, we will not keep runs on the scoreboard. Campbellsville and NAIA schools running this as a scrimmage. And they will be running players in and out different positions. On the mound for the Tigers, Ryan McFarland, one of the foreign hometown players from Calgary, Alberta, Canada. Calgary is how they say it up in Canada is what I heard. We say Calgary as that ball's grounded to third. And Noah Aminta throws over to Chad McCann to retire Jake Burris for the first out. It brings Ethan Huddleston to the plate. Shortstop for the Pioneers this year. He's also a third-year player. Was by the end of the year was a starting shortstop for Vol State. Last year, Josh Griffin moved from third base over to shortstop, and Ethan moved to second base. But two injuries caused his season to be shortened. There's a swing and a drive out the left field, and that is right to number 14, Jacob White. So a hard hit ball, but right to the left fielder. That brings Jace Mizell to the plate. Last year's designated hitter. Be in right field, probably penciled into that 3 hole this year for Coach McGuire. Jace from Metropolis, Illinois. Sees the first pitch inside. Ball 1. Mizell played in 39 games for the Pioneers. At 37 hits, 36 RBIs. There's a drive down the left field line. It will go foul. It will go over the fence, but it will be foul. Jace, a transfer from Wabash Valley College, came last year to Vol State. So this is his third year of junior college. There's a breaking pitch that stayed just a little bit high. 2 balls and a strike. On deck is Landon Godsey. Mizell, 6'1", 220-pound redshirt sophomore, and he swings and fouls that ball over to Carter Vrabel, who's 2 down in the order, batting 5th, and a roommate of Jace Mizell. They both formerly played at Wabash Valley. Both came to Vol State last year. Put up big numbers for Pioneers in the offensive category. Swing and a miss on a breaking pitch. And down goes Mizell. Down go the Pioneers. 1, 2, 3 here in the bottom of the first. We are heading to inning number 2. Cade McKee will be back on the mound for the Pioneers. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Welcome back to campus of Volunteer State Community College in Gallatin, Tennessee. We're moved to inning number 2 here in this scrimmage between Vol State and Campbellsville University. A couple hours north here of Middle Tennessee. Cade McKee back out on the mound. Breaking pitch to Jacob White. Misses inside. McKee retired 3 of 4 batters in his first inning of work. Swing and a miss, or maybe a foul tip, I guess. Must have just got the end of it. You came back and ticked Caleb Hawkins, who gives the thumbs up, says he's okay. 2 balls and a strike. Jacob White, senior, 6'1", 195 pounds, from Lewisport, Kentucky, transferred from Erskine College. There's a pitch on the inside corner. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes. Jacob White played in 43 games last year for the Tigers. 40 hits, 8 doubles, 2 home runs, 25 RBIs. Hit .305 for the year. Off-speed pitch in the dirt. And we have our first full count of the now afternoon. This full count brought to you by Full Count Ministries. Baseball ministry started right here in that ball. First one of the season, Tyler. Full count, first pitch, foul ball. 1 for 1. So he taps that one down the third baseline. We'll do it again. Swinging a fly ball out to left center field. Burris over to his right, and he will make the catch for out number 1. That'll be out number 1, not runner on first. Bring left-handed hitting Grant McQuarrie, hometown boy from Campbellsville, Kentucky. Swings and hits a curveball out to right field. That ball is getting up, and it is out of here for a home run for McQuarrie. He must have been sitting on a breaking pitch. He sure was ready for that one. Does look like the wind. Well, that flag out there is pretty stiff toward right field. I didn't think he hit it that hard, but it got into the trees and the brush that's out there between the baseball field and the Gap, that big building that you see out beyond the fence. Gap Distribution Center. We need to get, that's what we need. We need an outfield sign for the Gap. Swing and a miss by Cale Seitz, another left-hander. Looking to jump on a first pitch, just like Grant McQuarrie did. Another pitch, nice, right on the outside corner, called strike. No balls and 2 strikes for Country Cade McKee. Another ball fouled back. Looks like it might have gotten off Caleb Hawkins also. On deck, number 33, Jacob Balsley. One of only 2 players on the roster from Tennessee. the roster I pulled off their website. Although the coach, Randy LeBlue, there, one of the assistant coaches, scratched off some of the names of people on that roster. As McKee gets a swing and a miss. Ball hits the dirt. Caleb Hawkins will complete the put out by a throw down to first base. And McKee has strikeout number 3. Two outs. Jacob Balsley, a 6'1", 180-pound infielder. First pitch he sees is called strike. Swing and a miss. The 0-2 pitch with 2 outs. Set up outside and delivers outside, but Balsley does not reach for that low outside pitch. On deck, Lorenzo Gonzalez. Swing and a miss. Down goes Balsley, and Cade McKee gives up 1 run on 1 hit. It was a big one, but a successful 8-batter, 2-inning performance. Gave up 1 hit, 1 run. Struck out 4 batters in his 2 innings. I don't have the full complete lineup as to who's pitching when, but let's see if I can see who's out there. That looks like Landon Tucker. That's down in the bullpen, so we'll find out in an inning as to who it is that'll be coming back out for the Pioneers. But we'll take a break. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Gallatin, Tennessee, moving to the bottom of the 2nd inning of the scheduled 16-inning scrimmage. Landon Godsey will step to the plate. And the first pitch he sees is a sharp breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Godsey from Indianapolis, Indiana, 2nd-year player for the Pioneers. Was the backup catcher last year to Caleb Hawkins. Got in 17 games as he fouls that one off toward the maintenance shed. Count goes 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hit .366 in those 17 games. Had 41 at-bats, 15 hits, 4 doubles, 2 home runs, 11 RBIs. Coach McGuire looking forward to seeing what he can do, and he laces a line drive into right center field for the first hit of the ball game for the Pioneers. Nice stroke by Godsey. And we'll bring to the plate Carter Vrabel. Last year's home run and RBI leader for the Pioneers. Carter from right here in Nashville, Tennessee. Father Ryan High School. Sees a breaking pitch. It goes low and away. Got the catcher's name now, Lorenzo Gonzalez, who was on deck from Barcelona, Venezuela. 6 foot, 200 pounds, sophomore. Carter Vrabel, strong young man. You get a ball in his wheelhouse and he'll cut through that wind coming from left to right. .6'3", 210 pounds, redshirt sophomore. About got hit. That shirt about took a shot there. Vrabel hit 7 times last season, 3rd on the team. His roommate Jace Mizell was 2nd on the team with 9 plunks. Their fastball highs. Vrabel now looking at a 3-ball, no strike count. Carter had a tough fall season for the Pioneers this year, and he is looking to break out of that. It's a new year, new season, and that's hopefully what he's thinking as he looks at a 3-0 pitch. Not belt high, but if he was looking for it, he might have taken a cut. I'm not sure if he had a green light. His coach Jim McGuire flashing signs at third base. Coach John Ripel, volunteer assistant down at first base. He does swing at a pitch that was over the plate. He popped it up on the right side, and the first baseman, Chad McCann, ends up making the grab for out number 1. So Landon Godsey stays put at first base. Vrabel just missed that pitch. That'll bring to the plate Caleb Hawkins. Former classmate of Michael Franklin up here in the press box gang over at Stewart's Creek. It's his 3rd year in junior college. He was been at Wabash Valley and then transferred 2 years ago to Dyersburg State. And he swings at the first pitch he sees, pops it up in the infield as a third baseman, Amenta, makes the grab. So 2 pitches, 2 outs. For Ryan McFarland, who's in his 2nd inning. Hunter Searcy steps to the plate. Hunter, left fielder from Louisville, Kentucky. You know, I wonder if did I say Matt Hall was from? He's from Lexington. I keep getting Lexington and Louisville mixed up with both these guys as Searcy sees something off speed over the plate. Called strike 1. Hunter got in 12 games a year ago, 23 at-bats, 9 hits. Those 9 hits produced 11 RBIs, a throw over to first base. Godsey back in time. 3 doubles, a triple. Walked 13 times at a .650 on-base average. When Hunter Searcy steps to the plate, things typically happen. So 2 outs. Godsey at first, another throw over. Apparently they got word of that catcher / first baseman speed that he has. Looking to keep him close over there at first base. Pretty sure that Landon Godsey did not have a stolen base last year. I'll check that. Breaking pitch misses low and away. He did not have a steal attempt in 2022. Got a few folks that have braved the wind chill out here today. Some in the stands. Another breaking pitch stays high. And we can't see on the other side of the third base dugout, but it's typically home team fans that will bring their lawn chairs and sit down that third base line. Picnic table over there, and Cersei swings and fouls the ball off. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. On deck, the designated hitter, Jacob Messer. Cersei, 6 foot, 185 pounds, sophomore from Louisville Eastern High School, business management major. The son of Larry II and Doty, and he swings and drives the ball to left field. That ball is up, and it is just over the fence, and the leaping glove of Jacob White. A 2-run home run for Hunter Cersei. As Landon Godsey scores ahead of him. That wind is blowing in from left field, or actually left to right. So he got it up in the air, and I wondered if that wind was going to knock it down. I'm sure it did knock it down some. It looked like White almost had a play on that. 2 hits in the inning. A leadoff single by Godsey, and a 2-run home run by Hunter Cersei as Jacob Messer swings and misses at the first pitch he sees. On deck, the man from Lexington, Matt Hall. Another swing and a miss. Messer in his 3rd year here at Vol State as well. Swings at 3 pitches and comes up empty. Reach one. But a 2-run home run as 5 batters come to the plate in the 2nd inning for the Pioneers. As I said, we're not going to keep a score even up here on the scoreboard. But I guarantee Larry and Doty are keeping score. A 2-run home run for Hunter Cersei. We'll be right back as it looks like Landon Tucker out on the mound for the Pioneers. Tell you all about him when we return. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Welcome back. Landon Tucker on the mound for the Pioneers delivers the first pitch to Lorenzo Gonzalez. Misses wide of the mark. Landon Tucker, side armor from LaGrange, Georgia. Sophomore. And a breaking pitch just curves around the plate. Had Gonzalez moving back. Cade McKee getting in little extra work down in the bullpen to complete his day. There's a sidearm fastball in there for a called strike. Landon Tucker threw 15 innings in 11 games a year ago at a 2-1 record, had 1 save. Fouled back. 2 balls, 2 strikes now, give up 16 hits. Struck out 20 batters. And of those pitchers who threw 10 or more innings, he had the highest strikeout per 9. And there's a line drive down the left field line. It will be fair. Searcy will cut it off before he gets to the wall, but Gonzalez will cruise into second base with a stand-up double to lead off here the 3rd inning for the Campbellsville Tigers. Brock Brubaker will come in as a pinch runner from Owensboro, Kentucky, a freshman. So Gonzalez with a double down the left field line. Alex Castaneda steps to the plate, a senior from Cutler Bay, Florida. He started the game off. He was the leadoff batter. So they appear to be batting 9, so if I were keeping a book, it'd be a little bit easier, but I'm not keeping theirs. My understanding they may just put people in, let somebody bat a couple times in a row, or I'm not sure, but you never know what you're going to get in a scrimmage. But the Pioneers, a week from today, will be doing it for real. But on the road at Central Alabama, down in Alexander City, Alabama. There's a line drive into center field. Jake Burris comes in, tries to make a shoestring catch. Ball drops. Runner at second has to hold up. Hunter Searcy, who's backing up Burris, able to retrieve the ball, get it back into the infield before Brubaker can come around to score. So first 2 batters have reached against Landon Tucker. And that will bring Noah Amenta to the plate. Thank you for joining us today for the first game that at least the Pioneers here in the late winter get to play against somebody other than themselves. Played a inter-squad game yesterday. We'll play one tomorrow if the weather permits. I checked the weather, showed a 100% chance of rain for tomorrow, so it'd be highly doubtful that there's an inter-squad game played on this field. If you come out to Pioneer Field here on the campus, as Tucker gets a swing and a miss on a slow curve, count goes to no balls and 2 strikes, you'll see a number of upgrades, a number of changes. There's netting and cushioning all around the dugout fences. There's netting along the bullpens, and a company called Line to Line. As that ball's lifted down the right field, it might stay playable, and it does. Caught in foul territory by Jace Mizell, and the runner at third will tag, as well as Castaneda at second base. So an out recorded, but a sac fly drives in another run. So Tucker gets his first out. On a fly ball. And it brings to the plate first baseman Chad McCann. Tucker looking for one of those strikeouts that he had last year. Instead, he gets a one-hop ground ball to Huddleston, who looks the runner back at third and throws on to first base. So almost as good as a strikeout, actually better. It's a 1-pitch out for Landon Tucker, looking to decrease the damage here in the third inning. And he will face Henry Wright with 2 outs and a runner at third base. Tucker's fastball in there for a called strike, right down the can. There's another fastball that catches the outside corner. Don't believe Wright agreed with that call. But you need to learn early. It's not your opinion that matters. Just a little bit farther out than the other one was. Tuck thought he might have a shot at that one, but Caleb Hawkins looking over for the pitch selection from pitching coach Braden Kale in his first year with the Pioneers. Off-speed pitch goes low. I think he's got a couple different curveballs. I think he's got a sharper breaking one. He definitely has a very slow breaking pitch. Looks like a changeup and a fastball. And he starts that breaking pitch probably about the middle of Wright's back. That brings us to another Full Count Ministries full count. Landon Tucker and starting pitcher Cade McKee, part of Full Count Ministries 242, Acts 242 discipleship group. Along with Cade Sanders, Chase Birdwell, and Ethan Huddleston as that ball's grounded to third. Vrabel's got it in his glove, throw over to first base in time to retire Wright and get the Pioneers back into the dugout. 1 run scored on 2 hits. No errors and 1 runner left on base. So after 2.5 innings, we're keeping no score. We'll have new pitcher on the mound for Campbellsville Tigers, Zach Brumstead, will be on the mound. We'll be right back to tell you a little bit more about him after this. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Vol State, where Campbellsville Tigers have a new pitcher on the mound. A senior right-hander, 6 foot, 200 pounds, Zach Bromstead from Covina, California. That's a number of players that I've read off that are from California, seems like. We've got folks on the Campbellsville roster from all over the world. Canada and Venezuela, through here. France. Bayonne, France, I see. Now that player's not here, but I'm not sure if he's actually on the squad, I assume. There's another Canadian. Australia, 3 Canadians. 4 Canadians showing on the roster that's online. But Zach Brumstead, let's see if he threw last year for the Campbellsville Tigers. He did. He led the team in appearances with 18. Started 6 games, had a 5-3 record. 1 save, 36 innings. So somebody I'm sure that Coach Sanders, Buford Sanders, in his 33rd year at Campbellsville is probably depending on. Matt Hall swings at the first pitch he sees, drives it to right field just at the warning track. Catch is made by Grant McQuarrie for out number 1. Matt Hall saw a pitch that he liked and jumped on it right away. Yesterday in the scrimmage, Matt Hall hit one out of here at right center field. That one didn't have enough, as Jake Burris will step to the plate. He grounded out to third. His first plate appearance. About took a curveball in the back, but was able to turn away. Burris, left fielder last year, has moved over to center field. Breaking pitch misses down low from Brumstead. In the outfield last year, Jake had 9 outfield assists. And in some of the research that I did last year, I didn't see any other outfielder in the, at least in the Tennessee Junior College Conference, as Jake Burris takes a huge hack at that 2-0 pitch, comes up empty. I didn't see anybody who had more than 4 or 5, any outfielders from the other 9 teams in the Junior College, Tennessee Junior College Conference, who had even come close. Fastball right at the inside corner at the knees. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ethan Huddleston on deck. So other changes to the field. You can't really see it, but a whole new tractor trailer load of dirt was brought in here. The mound was rebuilt. Extra dirt added. Swinging a foul ball down the right field line toward the Campbellsville bullpen, but it will get just on the other side of the brick wall down that right field line. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Company called Game Day did the dirt work, and Line to Line did the padding and the netting and the screens all around. Both owned wholly or in part by a guy named Bill Marbut. There's ball lifted out to center field. And it will be no problem for Henry Wright, I believe, who's out there in center field. So 2 up, 2 down for Ethan Huddleston. He lined out on the first pitch he saw. To left field. Left fielder Jacob White playing very deep in left field. He looks like he's just like 2 steps in front of the warning track out there in left field. And with the wind blowing left to right, that seems a little bit odd. I would think the right fielder might be playing back deep, but yeah, he's just a couple steps off the warning track. There's a ball driven out to left center field, but he's actually got to come in and over to make the grab for out number 3. So Huddleston has hit the ball hard twice, but has yet to reach base. So 3 up, 3 down for the Pioneers. We'll go to the fourth. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Landon Tucker back out on the mound for the Pioneers for inning number 2. For him, Cade McKee went 2 innings to start the game. Give up 1 hit, 1 run. It was a solo shot. As Jacob White steps to the plate. Left fielder for the Tigers. First pitch he sees right down the can for called strike. Coach McGuire is hoping to see pitchers challenge hitters today. As Tucker tried to get White to bite there, but good looking pitch. Just moved a little too far outside. The 1-1 breaking pitch will stay inside. Tucker gave up 2 hits to start his first inning as that pitch is fouled straight back. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. A base hit down the left field line and a base hit to center field. Actually, it's a double and then another double. The runner had to hold up, so there were runners at second and third, and then Tuck did a good job of pitching to limit the damage to only 1 run. So White fouls the 2-2 pitch straight back. We have had additional support by several companies as we have renovated the press box. DJ Qualls. Looking good up in here, isn't it? There's a breaking pitch right on the inside corner. Nice pitch by Landon Tucker. Gets his first strikeout of the scrimmage. Tuck, 5'9", 165-pound sophomore, as I said, from LaGrange, Georgia. The son of Hank and Christy Tucker, and a brother to Dylan and his sister Tinley. His grandparents both sets in LaGrange, Georgia, so the whole family right there. As the first pitch delivered to Grant McQuarrie, who the last time that he saw a first pitch, he delivered it out to the trees in right center field. Swings it, gets jammed on a pitch high and inside. Comes over as a souvenir for some lucky fan. Just to our front and left. Tucker has an 0-2 count now to the right fielder from Campbellsville, Kentucky, Taylor County High School. He's a grad student. He fouls that pitch straight back. 4-year school, NAIA is Campbellsville. They're in the Mid-South Conference. They were, I believe they were like, no, they were. They're 25-24 as that ball's grounded to first base. Gotze takes it off the chest, throws to Tucker, who is covering at first base. A nice gentlemanly gesture by Landon Gotze to come over and retrieve Landon Tucker's hat that had fallen off while he was making that play. So 2 up, 2 down here in Tucker's second inning of work. That brings to the plate another left-handed batter, Cale Seitz. He must be DHing today. I don't see him out in the field. Swings and misses. Landon Tucker looking to have a clean inning here in his second inning of work. Swinging another ground ball to first base. That ball is foul, says our base umpire, but gloved nicely by Landon Gotze, and Landon Tucker getting his exercise in, runs over to cover first base. So our press box, if you've ever been here, last year as I got here a year ago, you couldn't see in or out of the windows when they were closed. It's some sort of a film, or I'm not sure, fogged. Something was not right, and ended up calling a friend of mine, Mr. Joe Gaskins. That ball's popped up. It'll go behind us here in the Vol State press box, newly renovated. So we have 4 custom-made windows by MGM Industries here in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Joe Gaskins put one of his son-in-laws on the job, Patrick Stewart, and they came over and removed the old windows and installed new. Beautiful, clean, white vinyl windows. And I supervised the job. We had 2 characters up here who installed those windows, one named Cowboy and one named Dilbert. They gave the names. I didn't make those names up. As Tucker starts to walk off, thinking that he caught that outside corner for strike 3, but home plate umpire did not agree. But I would not have been surprised to see that one called strike 3. So a big thank you to MGM Industries right here in Nashville, or actually in Hendersonville, Tennessee, as Tuck thought he got him another one there. Wouldn't be surprised if he tried to pick on that outside corner one more time. So if you're interested in letting MGM Industries know of their, thanking them for their support, you can go to mgmindustries.com. Joe Gaskins, one of the owners, was a former Motlow State basketball player and also coached there at his alma mater. And Joe has 3 daughters, and I believe all 3 of his son-in-laws work there, as there's a line drive base hit up the middle to put a runner on at first base with 2 outs. It's the 3rd hit given up by Landon Tucker. 2 doubles and a single. That second one was a line drive into center field at Jake Burris. Just barely missed making a shoestring catch. So with 2 outs and 1 on, Jacob Balsley steps to the plate and he looks at a ball 1. If you're just joining us, we are playing a scrimmage. It's not a real game. It's not on either team's schedule. There's a breaking pitch on the inside corner. So it's kind of like a fall. It's like a spring training game, playing 16 innings. At least that's what's scheduled. And I think Campbellsville talked about playing it as 4 4-inning games. So after this inning, you may see wholesale changes. Balsley takes fastball inside. 6'1", 180-pound junior from Knoxville, Tennessee. Says he's a transfer from Kennesaw State and San Diego State as he waves at a breaking pitch. Count goes 2 balls and 2 strikes. And Lorenzo Gonzalez on deck. Landon Tucker, as the runner goes, pitch down low, throw is not in time and actually gets into center field, but the runner does not advance. Count goes full. Another full count Ministries, full count. Full count Ministries trying to let every baseball player hear the gospel, not only in high schools here in Middle Tennessee, but now here on college campuses as well, and during mission trips to Nicaragua and Honduras. Go to fullcountministries.com and check out everything that's going on there as Tuck walks his first batter. Puts runners at first and second with 2 outs, and the catcher, Lorenzo Gonzalez from Venezuela, stepping to the plate. Landon faced 5 batters in his first inning of work, and this is now the 5th batter in his second inning. Swinging a drive out the left center field, well hit ball, and that will be off the wall. Stay in play. 2 runs. The second runner coming to the plate to throw, not in time as Caleb Hawkins tried to make a sweep tag. Could not come up with the ball. 2 runs score on the well hit ball by Lorenzo Gonzalez. And Gonzalez will come off the field for the pinch runner once again. And we're back at the top of the lineup. Alex Castaneda with a runner at third. Breaking pitch misses low and outside, and that is Brubaker back on third base. Pinch running for Gonzalez. Castaneda will take that one off of the left arm and trot on down to first base. Noah Aminta will step to the plate. Transfer from Golden West Community College. See how Aminta did last year for the Campbellsville Tigers. He had 149 at-bats, official at-bats, which was second on the team. Played in 48 games, which was first on the team. First pitch from Tucker misses. So here's a first and third situation that in any scrimmage you definitely want to work on something. So Campbellsville coaches may try to put something on here just to practice. Throw over to first base. And I guess we do have some new rules regarding, are we playing new rules at all regarding throwing over? That's just major leagues, I guess, right, Alex? Oh, okay, that's right. Otherwise, you have to fake. That's the same thing as it did last year. Breaking pitch swung on and popped up. That could be playable. Landon Godsey over by the fence, and he will make the grab in foul territory for out number 3. So Tuck faces 6 batters. Gives up 3. A couple more hits there in that inning as well. But We will move to the bottom of the fourth inning. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Moving to the bottom of the fourth inning, where the Pioneers will send up 3, 4, and 5 in the lineup. Jace Mizell, Landon Godsey, and Carter Vrabel to face Zach Brumstead in his second inning of work from Covina, California. Retired the 3 batters in the third inning. Fly out to right field, a fly out to center field, and a line out to left field. So batter's last inning went right to left. We'll see if that pattern continues here in the bottom of the fourth inning. So Jace Mizell struck out to end the first inning. Looks at a breaking pitch on the outside corner called strike. On deck, Landon Godsey. As I said, Pioneers will go on the road to start the regular season. We'll see if I can undo that strike there. Not a strike. Go to Central Alabama Community College and play a 4-game set down there on Saturday and Sunday. Team will travel, I believe, on Friday. And we will be broadcasting Lord willing down there in Central Alabama. It'll be our first away game of the year, 4-game set, and then come back and play basically the rest of February here at Pioneer Field on the campus of Volunteer State Community College. Swing and a miss at a high fastball, and Mizell will go down swinging again. Could not lay off of that pitch. It was over the plate. It just happened to be about chin high. So Landon Godsey, who singled and scored in his first appearance in the second inning, drove a line drive over the second baseman Castaneda's glove into right center field. So after going on the road to Central Alabama and then playing at home the rest of February, to start off March will be the first conference game of the year, and it will be at Chattanooga State. As Godsey lifts his arms to allow that ball to go inside. Cal moves to 2 balls and no strikes. Carter Vrabel on deck. Two-0 pitch, swung on and fouled straight back. Once again, we are playing a scrimmage, not a regularly scheduled game. I'm not sure actually when the scrimmage was scheduled, but Campbellsville and NAIA school just playing junior college to give both teams some work against an opponent before the season starts. I believe next week, or maybe it's in 2 weeks, Campbellsville goes to Hattiesburg, Mississippi for the start of their season. I think they're playing a couple different teams in Hattiesburg. We have a full count. Full count brought to you by Full Count Ministries. Thank you for joining us today. Breaking pitch, swung on and missed. Very sharp breaking pitch that Landon Godsey could not catch up with. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Bromstead. Carter Vrabel steps to the plate. He popped out first base in his first plate appearance. Bromstead from the stretch position, another breaking pitch on the inside corner. Called strike 1. If the umpires are going to switch halfway through here. I can't believe this umpire behind home plate is going to call all 16 innings. Vrabel checks his swing, fouls that off toward the Campbellsville on deck circle. Got new on deck circles as well. That's from, I believe, Line to Line, company that provided the padding and bullpen covers. One ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Carter Vrabel. Swinging another pop-up that will get out of play. Vrabel was reaching for that breaking pitch just to foul that one off. There's not a whole lot he could have done with that. Vrabel, the tallest player, I believe, of the fielders. Maybe not. I mean, we got some tall pitchers, but Carter Vrabel will go down looking on that fastball in the inside corner as Bromstead strikes out the side in his 2 innings of work. 6 up, 6 down. So Zach Bromstead, a good outing for Campbellsville. So we're through 4 innings. We'll see what happens. Looks like we got some new hitters coming to the plate for Campbellsville. Be right back to see if we can keep up with it. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Summit Concrete call to the bullpen for the Pioneers. Nathan Rhodes, 6'4", 190 pound, probably gained a few pounds since last year. A left-hander from Station Camp High School. In his second year at Volunteer State, delivers the first pitch to the new batter, Samuel Uze. Common spelling of Uze, it would be U-Z-E. Okay, there you go. New member of the press box gang, Keegan Evick, up here now performing work as he's pulled up the Campbellsville schedule that I was struggling to get to on my phone. Making himself useful as the breaking pitch just misses inside. Count goes 3 balls and 1 strike. To Samuel Uze, he will take a 5-pitch walk and head down to first base. Uze from Palo Alto, California as well. It's the second Californian, I believe. And now stepping to the plate, number 7, Logan Verbal from Goreville, Illinois. Transfer from Southeastern Illinois Community College. I believe that's who Vol State is going to face first home game, as that fastball gets by Caleb Hawkins. And down to second base goes Uze. Nathan Rhodes had to get some academic work out of the way this past fall. Did not play in the fall season for the Pioneers. But made 13 appearances last spring for the Pioneers. Started 3, had a 3-1 record through 28 innings. Struck out 36 batters. A transfer from Motlow State. Thrown 6 out of 7 balls so far. He gets a swing and a miss at probably what would have been ball 3 from Verbal. Logan Verbal, 6'3", 205-pound outfielder, first baseman. So 2 new batters in this string of 4 innings. Rhodes misses outside. Count goes 3 balls and a strike. Uze at second base. And a second walk. Cale Seitz, who has a couple of at-bats already from transfer from Bellevue College. 6'2", 225-pound Canadian from Alberta. Stepped to the plate with 2 on and nobody out. Left-handed batter, and he will square to bunt. And he will foul that one off. Looks like the 3rd time that Caleb Hawkins has taken one off of his body. You can put catcher's gear on, but be sure that that ball, when it's fouled back, will not hit any of that equipment. It's going to hit you in the arm or the thigh, shoulder. See if Seitz is bunting again. He is not. Pitch misses outside. Again, thank you for joining us this afternoon. Whether you're rooting for the Pioneers or you're rooting for the Tigers, it's good to have people listening in and watching baseball here in January 2023. Swing and a miss. Slower breaking pitch there. Rhodes trying to get a ground ball. Hopefully to a middle infielder to get 2 outs on 1 swing. Big lead down there at first base by Verbal. And instead he gets a swing and a miss. Down goes Seitz. And the new batter, number 20, Jack Marlin, 6'2", 220-pound first baseman, also from Canada, transfer from Midway University. I'm going to have to count up how many players outside the United States that are on the roster here for Campbellsville. First pitch to Marlin in there for a called strike. So Rhodes walked the first 2 batters that he faced here in what should be or is scheduled to be 2 innings of work for Nathan Rhodes. Cade McKee went 2. Landon Tucker went 2. Runners are going. Throw down to second base, and 1 hop. Huddleston makes the catch and the tag. So Uze makes it over to third base. But Verbal is gunned down at second. Nathan Rhodes did a good job of getting out of the way of that throw by Caleb Hawkins. Swinging a ground ball to Matt Hall. His first action of the day, he takes the slow roller and throws over to Landon Godsey to retire the side. So Nathan Rhodes faces 4 batters. Walks 2, strikes out 1, gives up no runs, no hits. We'll be back for the bottom of the 5th inning. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Tim Reese back at Vol State, where the Campbellsville Tigers out in the field. They've made a call to the bullpen. Number 36, Joseph Ranford, 6'5", 225-pound left-hander, sophomore from Perth, Australia, transfer from Three Rivers Community College. Ranford appeared in 16 games last year, all in relief for the Tigers. He will face Caleb Hawkins to lead off here in the bottom of the fifth. Hawkins fouls the first pitch he sees. Straight over the press box. Hawkins popped up to the third baseman in his first plate appearance. Swing and a miss. Like a high fastball. On deck, Hunter Searcy. Caleb Hawkins just recently passed his pilot's license, he told me. So, not sure how many solo runs that he's made already, but swings and misses at that high fastball. The fourth straight strikeout for Tigers pitching. Hunter Searcy stepping to the plate. Hunter Searcy went big fly in the second inning. He had a 2-run home run. Drove in Landon Godsey and put one through the wind that's going left to right. First pitch he sees. It's the first ball outside the zone from Ranford in 4 pitches. Cal now goes 2 balls, no strikes. I'm not sure if Ranford was paying attention to when .3-0 now. So I'm getting texts from my cohort who's doing basketball games and it says that they have to stop the stream before he can set up a new stream. I hope they don't shut my stream down here on this broadcast. We're supposed to be able to stream 3 games on the Vol State Sports Network. Ball 4 to Hunter Searcy. He'll take first base, and Jacob Messer will step to the plate. It's the first walk of the game by Tigers pitching. Jacob Messer struck out in his first plate appearance. Swings at first pitch. Tips off of the pitcher's glove and will roll over to the vacated second base position. Jacob Messer will have an infield single as the new second baseman was headed toward second for the ball that was headed up the middle, but Miguel Silva, second baseman, had to reverse field, come back and pick that ball up. So runners now at first and second. Matt Hall will step to the plate. He had a deep fly ball to right field in his first plate appearance. He will square around a bunt, and new catcher out there had trouble receiving that one, but kept it in front of him. Ball 1. Coach McGuire goes through the signs again. See if Matt Hall, batting in that 9 position, will be called on to bunt, which I would assume he would. Step off there, so that's 1 step off allowed. I think last year if they stepped off, they just had a token of fake to throw to a base, and that would keep it. But Matt Hall not squaring to bunt, swings and misses. So that walk to Hunter Searcy was the first base runner for the Pioneers in 8 batters. Now they've put 2 runners on. That ball gets by the catcher, and both runners will move up. Again, we have a change behind the plate, but I can't see the number, so I'm not sure who that new catcher is. So runners now at second and third with 1 out. 2 ball, 1 strike count to Matt Hall. He swings, fouls that ball off to the right side. And I can hear somebody, Braden Kale, right now saying, somebody on it. Coach McGuire might have said it as well. But I don't have too many, couple pitchers charting pitches behind home plate. As I do see, I think it may be Brett Dowling coming out of the bullpen, or out of the dugout, as that breaking pitch just heads right for Matt Hall's legs or feet, and he'll get on to first base via the hit by pitch. That brings bases loaded in the top of the order to the plate, who is 0 for 2, looking for that first hit of the contest. First grounded out and flew out. 14 doubles led the team last year, and a lot of them were right there into right center field. He loves that spot, and there is plenty of territory out there as right fielder is shading him maybe even a little bit toward the line. Center fielder is shading just a little bit toward left field. Burris sees the first 2 pitches outside the zone. 2 balls and no strikes. Ethan Huddleston on deck. We're going 16 innings today, folks. Time called at the plate. Started a little bit after noon Central Time. Not sure if Campbellsville's on Central or Eastern. That ball is lifted high and deep to center field. Center fielder will go back and make the catch. 1 run will score, and Jacob Messer will move up from second to third. So Jacob Burris gets the job done. A run comes in, but an out is recorded. Runners now at first and third. And Ethan Huddleston to the plate. Huddleston 0 for 2, lined out twice to the left fielder. Looking to have a big year here in year number 3. Throw over to first base. Matt Hall dives back to second, or back to first. He's wearing number 2. Matt was 2 for 3 last year in stolen bases. I would venture to say that will be increased this year. It'll be a lot more attempts throw over to first base. Ethan Huddleston, a big thank you to his stepdad, Dan Zettel, who helped me up here in getting some work done on the press box. Glued down as Matt Hall takes off. Ball gets away from the catcher, but Hall scampers down to second base with a stolen base. Dan Zettel came up with the supplies to put our brand new countertop laminate down on our table here. Looks good. There's a drive to left field. Back goes the left fielder. He's looking up, and that ball is gone. Ethan Huddleston finally got one over the left fielder's head and drives a ball out of here for a 3-run home run. That'll put a big smile on the face of his mom, Shannon, and stepdad, Dan, and his big brother, Noah, as well as grandfather, Meemaw. And I saw Meemaw in Walmart the other day, and his pap and Mamaw in Gallatin, Tennessee. So a 3-run home run clears the bases. Jace Mizell steps to the plate. He's looking for his first hit. He has struck out twice. Looking to put the bat on the ball. The 2 home runs on the day for Pioneers. Hunter Searcy, 2-run shot in the second inning, and now Ethan Huddleston with a 3-run shot, 2 outs. 2 balls, no strikes. Mizell starts to go, but holds up on the pitch that just moved off the plate at the last second. Mizell looks at a 3-0 pitch. Called strike. On deck, Carter Vrabel. I'm sorry, Landon Godsey. Last year it was Carter Vrabel that was behind Jace Mizell. Coach McGuire, a little change to start off spring training. Count now goes full as Mizell fouls that pitch off. Full count brought to you by Framework Athletics. Maybe tomorrow, if it gets too bad of weather, maybe Zach Duke and Ryan McDuffie will open up Framework Athletics for the Pioneers. No, not on Sundays. Atta boy. All right, breaking pitch in the dirt. Ball 4. Two outs, 3 runs in. Number 30. 4 runs in, I apologize. Sacrifice fly by Jake Burris and a 3-run homer by Ethan Huddleston. As you see, though, we're not putting scores up on the scoreboard. As Godsey swings and misses at the offering from Ranford. Left-hander from Perth, Australia, Joseph Ranford. Another swing and a miss. Looked like an off-speed pitch. Landon Godsey singled and scored and has struck out. 1 for 2 on the day. The 0-2 pitch goes outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Coach McGuire probably trying to get these 9 guys at least 4 at-bats today before starting the season. It's probably a pretty good representation of what the starting lineup will look like in Central Alabama. Landon Godsey last year, backup catcher to Caleb Hawkins, with Cam Matting, last year's starting first baseman, moving on. Coach McGuire trying to get both Hawkins and Godsey's bat in the lineup. There's a ball down low, and after seeing the first 2 pitches called strike, Landon Godsey will face a Framework Athletics full count. Framework Athletics located at 104B Jessica Lauren Court in Hendersonville. baseball and softball training instructors there. Runner goes and a swing and a miss. Down goes Godsey, and that will retire the side for the Pioneers. They do score 4 runs on 2 hits. The big blow, 3-run homer by Ethan Huddleston. We will go to the top of the 6th. Nathan Rhodes back out on the mound for the Pioneers. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Chad McCann leading off the top of the 6th inning for the Campbellsville Tigers, facing Nathan Rhodes. So McCann stays in the lineup, and on deck, as McCann fouls that ball out of play to the right side, on deck is Jacob Balsley. He will stay in the game as well. The Pioneers send 8 batters to the plate last inning, and 4 come across. Breaking pitch down in the dirt. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. McCann was playing first base when he started. Cale Seitz has taken over at first base. Swinging a line drive that Carter Vrabel is able to catch just about ankle high on that left ankle. It's a hard hit ball, but right at third baseman Carter Vrabel for out number 1. Swing and a miss by Jacob Balsley from Knoxville, Tennessee. And Castaneda will get his 4th at-bat. He's on deck. Breaking pitch misses. We got 1 ball, 2 strikes on the batter. Rhodes trying to have a clean inning here himself after walking the first 2 batters he faced, as that ball is fouled off of the pavilion roof down the right field line and comes back onto the field of play, which is very much appreciated by players. They don't have to go and look for it over in the brush. 1 ball, 2 strike. Fastball misses outside. Breaking pitch hit up the middle. Looked like it went off of Rhodes' glove. Picked up by Huddleston, and he throws over to first base. So you would put that in the book if, in fact, it did hit Nathan Rhodes' glove. The old 1-6-3 ground out. Nice play by Huddleston. Just didn't look like the ball. If it hit his glove, it was just very, very slight because Huddleston was already heading over that way. Ethan Huddleston, starting second baseman last year, as that pitch comes high and tight to Castaneda, Alex Castaneda. His fourth plate appearance. As I'm not keeping a book for the Campbellsville Tigers, I couldn't tell you exactly what Castaneda did, but I can tell you what he did there. He squared around the bunt, and the pitch called a strike after he pulled the bat back. So not sure if he was totally committed to bunting. There's a pitch that missed somewhere. Guessing down. It looked like it was over the plate. Brand new scoreboard going to come up here in the next week or two. And everybody here associated with the Pioneers baseball program is pretty excited to see that new scoreboard. Toyota of Gallatin will replace the Ron Hibbard Toyota. Fastball just misses inside. Rhodes thought he might have had one there. That will bring to the plate a new batter. Number 34, Lucas Banta. Maybe that's our new catcher right there is what I'm guessing. He's a catcher from Louisville, Kentucky, a transfer from Allen County Community College, 6'2", 205 pounds. So Castaneda on first base. He is going on the pitch. Pitch called a ball. Slow breaking pitch. Caleb Hawkins probably couldn't get a good grip on the ball, but I don't think he had a chance to get Castaneda heading to second base. Castaneda. There's two Castanedas on last year's time is called. Got 2 balls, no strikes on the batters. What? I don't know how he got 2 balls and no strikes. Oh, they called a ball. They called a balk. Well, they couldn't have. The umpire just put 2-0 up. I thought he'd only thrown 1 pitch. But he put 2 balls, no strikes up. Maybe something happened out on. Is there a balk that they don't allow the guy to go to second base? Move up a base, and they just called a ball. Now he's got 3-1. I don't know what was going on there. These new MGM windows are closed. Can't really hear. Runner goes from second to third. Throw down to third base is in time. He's going to make sure that he's got the ball in his glove, and he does. And Carter Vrabel staying down on all fours. He flipped the ball to the umpire. Not sure if he expected to do that or not from the glove, but pitch was called a ball, but thrown out at third base is Castaneda. So a walk, but a caught stealing will end the day for Nathan Rhodes and end the inning for the Campbellsville Tigers. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 6th. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Welcome back to the scrimmage game between the Campbellsville Tigers and the Vol State Pioneers. Carter Vrabel, who made that catch on the throw from Caleb Hawkins on the stolen base attempt, will lead off the bottom of the 6th inning to face the 6'5" left-hander from Australia, Joseph Ranford. Vrabel 0 for 2. A pop out and a strikeout looking. Swings and drives one a long way down the left field line, and it would be caught in the bullpen, though. Who made that catch right there? Is that Cade Sanders? Cadro, another member of the full count 242 group. So a loud strike by Carter Vrabel. Swings and he hits a high fly ball to deep center field back, and they're not going to be able to catch that one. That's another home run for the Pioneers, and Carter Vrabel puts a charge into one just a little left of the batter's eye out there, just over the E in state for Vol State. Vrabel sporting the dreads look the last couple days. As head coach Buford Sanders will head out to talk to his left-handed pitcher. Caleb Hawkins will step to the plate. He's also looking for his first hit of the contest. That is, as we're not keeping score on the scoreboard, I have 7 runs scored for the Pioneers. That's 3 home runs. So we've had a 2-run homer by Hunter Searcy, a 3-run home run by Ethan Huddleston, and a solo shot by Carter Vrabel. The only other run scored not via the home run. Keegan Evick, you got it? Do you know what it is? How'd we score that other run? How about it? Were you paying attention? Sophomore pitcher from Rossfield. I don't even have the camera on you. You don't have to turn red, man. I put him on the spot. He was probably doing something else, probably eating a sandwich or something. Jake Burris, sac fly. You had that. I know you did. Hawkins sees the first pitch sail outside. I think the umpire's getting mad at you, Tyler, though. If you don't put that ball or strike up there as soon as he calls it, you're going to get in trouble. Tyler Holsworth, his first game on the scoreboard, and doing well. He's learning. He's just a youngster. True freshman. Ball popped up in the infield. First baseman going to go over there and take it from the second baseman. He is a lot bigger, though, isn't he? So we got number 6, Cale Seitz, versus who is 6'2", versus Miguel Silfa, who's 5'9". So 2-0 pitch popped up for out number 1. Hunter Searcy stepping to the plate. Searcy been on base both plate appearances, a home run and a walk, scored both times. Here's a first pitch strike. Searcy had a 2-run homer in the second inning that had scored Landon Godsey. And then Ethan Huddleston's 3-run homer as Searcy swings and misses. Count goes no balls, 2 strikes. Searcy scored on the sac fly. Jacob Messer and Matt Hall, who was hit by a pitch, scored ahead of Ethan Huddleston's 3-run homer. Time called at the plate. Not sure if Larry and Doty are down here at the park or if they're at home watching and listening, but they are big supporters. Came to quite a few games last year. Count goes 1 ball and 2 strikes. Jacob Messer on deck. Hunter Searcy and Messer are both vying for that left field position. That ball's popped up and it will be out of play. Brett Dowling down there patrolling around the maintenance shed picks that ball up. Count remains 1 ball and 2 strikes to the Pioneer left fielder. Sophomore from Louisville, Kentucky. Ranford comes set and delivers. Swing and a pop-up just over the first baseman's head. It will get down for a base hit for Searcy. He is on base 3 out of 3 plate appearances. 2 for 2 on the day. It's not how hard you hit them sometimes, it's where they're placed.
Jacob Messer.
Second hit of the inning. Carter Vrabel led off the 6th inning with a home run. Messer sees first pitch low and away. Jacob Messer had an infield single in his last plate appearance. Tipped right off of Ranford's glove. It's the second time that Messer will face Ranford as he throws over to first base. Ball goes in the dirt, but Seitz is able to keep it in front. Didn't look like Hunter Searcy was heading back there right away as Ranford began his throw over to first base. Messer check swing. He went around. Got a new sign out there on the scoreboard, or on the outfield wall. We'll be adding a lot more signs on the outfield wall as Searcy was running on the pitch, but Messer fouls that one off. Like he just barely got a piece of it. There's a sign already out there for in the memory of Hayden Schrum out in left field. Planning on getting outfield signs for companies who have donated items here for the press box and all around Pioneer Field. MGM Industries for the windows, Right Rug for the carpeting that's fresh carpeting squares that have been put in here. We're hoping that Lowe's right across the street from Vol State campus, or practically across the street, will be donating some items to the baseball program, and that get a outfield sign for them as well. Dudat Communications is working on some signs as that ball is lifted out to left field. It will be caught. Searcy was running on the play, but he will scamper back to first base in time. But that's 2 outs now for the Pioneers. Bring to the plate Matt Hall.
Number 2, Matt Hall.
After Ethan Huddleston last year went down, Matt Hall put into the starting second base position. So he sees the first pitch high and outside. Played in 30 games, 16 hits, 4 doubles, 10 RBIs. Hit .242 in his freshman year. Looking to improve on that, but he pops that one up into shallow left center field. See who's going to get that one. And the center fielder will come on to make the grab. And since they made changes, I'm not positive if that's still Henry Wright. I don't think it is. Did you see a number on that?
On the pitcher?
No, on the new center fielder. I don't have it. We'll have to get it next inning. As we said, this is a scrimmage. So 1 run on the solo home run by Carter Vrabel. 2 hits in the inning. We have a Summit Concrete call to the bullpen. We'll tell you about the new pitcher when we return. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Welcome back to Vol State. I've just received a text from our head audio engineer here at Vol State, and it said that we're going to lose the YouTube portion of the broadcast because of the basketball game. But it is 10 after 2 now, and basketball game I believe should have started at 2 o'clock. So I'm looking at YouTube and it looks to me like we're still on. Not sure. Somebody check Twitter up here in the press box gang. Can you do that for me, Michael? Check Twitter, see if we should still be on there. You can check as well, or check YouTube on your phone. But I've got it right here. Everything looks good, but I'm going to keep talking, thinking we're still on the air as Cade Sanders toes the rubber for the Pioneers.
On Twitter, you good.
So we're still on Twitter, still on YouTube. All right. Second pitch is popped up down the right field line. It'll be a tough play. Looks like Jace Mizell will get over and in fair territory make the catch for out number 1. That was Lucas Banta. All right. Lucas Banta just popped out. Cade Sanders in his second year with the Pioneers. Transfer from the University of Alabama. Did not try out for Alabama squad, but after his freshman year, transferred to Vol State and threw for the Pioneers. Got in 12 games last year, 3 starts, 2-3 record. Had a little over 21 innings. Gets a called strike there on the 1-0 pitch. First batter he saw pops out to right field. Nathan Rhodes went 2 innings, did not give up a hit or a run, did walk 4 batters, I believe. There's a cutter or like a cut fastball there that got away from Caleb Hawkins. Very, very sharp break right as it got to the plate. So if we happen to just go off the air at some point in time, you'll know that there's something going on with basketball, and A.J. Fawson, who was up here for about 3 hours in the press box yesterday to get us ready for today's broadcast. might have to do some more tweaking as Sanders walks. Miguel Silfa, I believe, is number 12, and it is from New Jersey. Passaic. Is that how you say that? P-A-S-S-A-I-C, New Jersey. Keegan, you don't have family in New Jersey, do you?
I don't.
Okay. Not that you know of.
International land.
The man who was born in the Netherlands, is that right?
Correct.
Throw over to first base. Not in time. So for his second plate appearance, Samio Uze from Palo Alto. Samio, S-A-M-I-O. Left-handed hitter. Sanders throws again over to first base to keep Silfa close. Cade also a 242 member, so four of the five 242 guys, full count as the runner goes. Pitch out, throw down to second base is in time. Nice tag by Huddleston on the throw that was just a hair high, but a nice pitch out called there will retire Silfa at second base. So now the bases are clean with 2 outs. Sanders and the windup. Throws a pitch down in the dirt. So the Full Count Ministries 242 group consists of 4 pitchers and a fielder. Ethan Huddleston, the lone fielder. Cade Sanders, Cade McKee, Chase Birdwell, and Landon Tucker. Swing and a miss on that cutter again. At least that's what I'm calling it. I can't keep up with each one of the pitchers as to what they call their pitches. Breaking pitch misses low and inside. 3 balls, 1 strike to Samio Uze, and on deck Logan Verbal. Sanders just misses inside. His second walk of the inning. Maybe he and Caleb Hawkins have it set up where I'll walk them and you throw them out. So the Vol State women's game should be underway, and this year with 2 Vol State students doing the broadcasts on Saturdays, they should be up and running. But they told me when I started last year that you could broadcast 3 games on the Vol State YouTube channel. Verbal starts to go and holds up. Count goes 2 balls, no strikes. And I see Cade Sanders' little brother, Witten, right down here with a couple of buddies in the stands right behind home plate. He's got his HHS hat on backwards. Swing and a miss. He also goes by the name Tiny. I've known the Sanders family for quite a long time. Cade's dad is an educator. His mom is an educator as well. Clay Sanders is a Hall of Fame baseball player from Belmont. At the time, I believe it was Belmont College, which was the same time that it was what it was called when I went there. But the runner goes on the full count. Grounded to third, backhanded by Vrabel, throws over to first base. So Vrabel gets Verbal for the out to retire the side. Sanders faces 4, walks 2, but with the aid of a caught stealing. Only faces 4. So we will go to the bottom of the 7th inning. No score, as we're not keeping score on the scrimmage game. Hopefully we'll be back on both YouTube and Twitter. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Summit Concrete call to the bullpen for the Campbellsville Tigers. Right-handed pitcher Kobe Fredlin, 6 foot, 160-pounder from Canada, Alberta, Canada. Transfer from Williston State Community College, on for his first inning of work. Will face the top of the order for the Pioneers. Jake Burris, Ethan Huddleston, and Jace Mizell. Sorry about that. Not sure what happened. A glitch there. Got 2 balls, no strikes on Jake Burris. Could have been operator error right there, but if it is, I have no idea what I did. Pretty sure I didn't black out, though. 2-0 goes to 3-0. Ethan Huddleston hops up, gets the foul ball, flips it over to Jace Mizell, who puts it inside the dugout. Exciting to be back playing baseball against somebody other than your own team. That's what this scrimmage is let's see somebody else's arms. Let's see somebody else in the batter's box, as Jake Burris will take a 4-pitch walk. Kobe Fredlin, a sophomore. See if he got any innings in at all last year, and appears as though he didn't, so maybe he's a recent transfer in from Williston College. And Ethan Huddleston steps to the plate. Last time he was up, he hit a 3-run bomb to left field, throw over to first base. Not in time. As the sign, checks first base, the stretch, and the pitch way outside. Nice snag by Lucas Banta, who's back behind the plate. Trying to find out who our shortstop and third baseman are. 2-0 pitch, misses down low. They have their numbers on the front of the jerseys, but they just a little bit harder as it's Castaneda. It's short still. Or not still. That second base moved to shortstop, and shortstop moved to third base. So that is Castaneda at short and Jacob Balsley at third. .30 count as another 4-pitch walk puts runners at first and second. It brings to the plate 3-hole hitter Jace Mizell. He walked and struck out twice. Let's say hello to Jace's family, Sean and Jamie Mizell, his parents, younger brother Aiden, and Danny and Brenda Mizell, and Alan and Marcia Rice, his grandparents, all up there in Metropolis. That is now 9 straight balls thrown by Kobe Fredland. Mizell might be chomping at the bit right here for this pitch. No way, Fredland, the runner at second, goes. Big jump. Jake Burrows says he guessed that Fredland was not going to look again. And we've got an umpire that has left. All of a sudden I'm seeing somebody out there in the, who is that? Colin Athey, freshman out of Maryland, freshman pitcher. So I guess our home plate umpire is going to do all 16 innings because I'm pretty sure Athey's not going to call ball. Although Athey's been calling balls and strikes out there behind pitcher's mound in the inter-squad games, but maybe that's what we got. But oh, that's what's happening? Oh, he's changing now. Okay. That makes more sense. All right. Ball 3. So we're in the 7th inning of what's scheduled for 16 innings. 16 inning scrimmage, and there is, wow, I'd be asking where that one was. Another 4-pitch walk. That ball looked like it was right down the can. The bases are loaded with walks, and that brings Landon Godsey to the plate, who's 1 for 3. Pitch must have been deemed to have been low. So Burris at first, Huddleston at second, Mizell at third. Godsey sees one right down Broadway. Thank you to all the families that are listening in. We've got over 20 folks watching. I don't know if Mark and Tracy Hall are sitting on their back patio watching on the big screen or not, but it's a breaking pitch in there for a called strike. So after 12 straight outside the zone, Fredland delivered 2 strikes to Landon Godsey. First one a get-me-over fastball and then a breaking pitch. Godsey might be seeing that breaking pitch again right here. He's not. Fastball down in the dirt. Hello to the Godseys in Indianapolis, Paul and Suzanne, along with Landon's brother Nick. Grandma and Grandpa in Terre Haute and Mama in Newcastle, Indiana. And Aunt rocks. There's a ground ball. Looks like hit off of pitcher's foot and went high in the air. Almost looked like Silpha was going to be calling a fair catch. But that ball either caught some of the foot of Fredlin or it caught the pitcher's rubber and went straight up in the air right to Miguel Silpha, who was going over to field that ball up the middle. So that's our second infield hit. So a run in, and the bases are still loaded. So an RBI single for Landon Godsey. Jake Burris comes in to score. Huddleston now at third. Mizell at second. And Carter Vrabel to the plate. And we are looking. We've had a solo shot, a 2-run shot, Tyler Holsworth, and a 3-run shot. What have we not had? A grand slam. And you know what, Tyler? I don't care how you slice it. You can't hit a grand slam unless the bases are loaded. And that's exactly what we have here. I want to say Carter Vrabel had 2 grand slams last year. He's swinging hard for one there. About hit his third base coach, head coach Jim McGuire, with that hard shot down third base line. By my count, 7 hits for the Pioneers. Here we are in the bottom of the 7th. Like a cutter that misses outside. Count goes 2 balls and a strike. Vrabel hit a solo shot leading off the 6th inning. Deep into almost center field, just to the left of the taller fence out there. He swings and fouls that one back. Reach down for that breaking pitch. Count goes 2-2 with the bases full and nobody out. Eight runners have crossed the plate for the Pioneers. Nice breaking pitch. Nice stop there by Lucas Banta. And the count goes full. Framework Athletics, full count. Zach Duke, one of the co-owners, former Major League left-handed pitcher, pitched for 15 years in the league, along with Ryan McDuffie, who's co-owner with his wife of CrossFit Hendersonville. And the Pioneers train over there. He's swinging. There's a ground ball to third. Balsley steps on third, throws to first for the double play. A run does come in, but instead of that grand slam, a double play. 5-3 double play.
Now batting, number 17.
Ethan Huddleston does come in to score. No RBI would be awarded to Carter Vrabel. Mizell retired unassisted at third base. So Caleb Hawkins steps to the plate with 2 outs and a man at second base. I got a pickoff attempt at second base, but it goes into center field. And it is Landon Godsey down there that back to second base, got up, started to head to third about the time that the center fielder picked the ball up, but ended up scooting over to third base on the error on the pitcher. Hawkins 1-0 count with a man at third. Count goes 2 balls, no strikes. First error of the day by the Campbellsville Tigers. Caleb Hawkins 0 for 3, 2 pop outs and a strikeout. He can get hot in a hurry though. But he'll take. How did we have? How are we missing that, Tyler? I don't know. Caleb says it was ball 4. I thought he'd only thrown 1 pitch by the time he threw the ball into center field, but the umpire didn't argue. Oh, well, it's a scrimmage for us. It's your first game. It's not my first rodeo, but I was with you on the count. Hunter Searcy stepping to the plate. It's 4 walks in the inning for Tiger pitcher Fredlin as the ball gets away from Banta, and Hawkins, an aggressive runner, will head on down to second base. All right, we're going to refocus, Tyler, okay? We're going to refocus. I mean, all you got to do is keep up with balls and strikes and outs, right?
Alex said he only saw 2 pitches, too.
Well, apparently we all blinked. That was 1 pitch. And that was 2 pitches. And that one's called for a strike on Hunter Searcy. Searcy wearing the number 12 there. He fouls that one off. It got jammed. Pioneers wearing their practice jerseys. They have the sky blue as well as red jersey. But we'll put on the real ones next Saturday. How many sets of unis? 3? Do we have 3? 4 sets? Probably take all 4 down to Alexander City, Alabama. There's a breaking pitch that stays inside. Just hits in the dirt. Nice block by Banta. His runners are at second and third. So Kobe Fredlin came on to face the top of the order. Walked the first 3 batters he faced. Landon Gotze with an infield single. Carter Vrabel grounded into a 5-3 double play. Caleb Hawkins then walked, and Hunter Searcy now in danger for the Tigers of walking to load the bases again as Jacob Messer is on deck. Coach John Ripel in his first year as a volunteer assistant coach. Folded arms standing down there at first base. Instead, a ground ball tapped just alongside Coach McGuire. That was a full count. First pitch, foul ball. See the old full count? Snuck up on me too. We have full count again. Swinging a ground ball up the middle. Castaneda over to his left and throws on to Seitz at first base to retire Searcy for the first time in 4 plate appearances. So a 6-3 will end the inning as 2 runs do come across the plate with 1 hit. We will move to the top of the 8th inning. We are not keeping score in the scrimmage. If you're just joining us, we'll be right back on the Vol State Sports Network. Cade Sanders out for inning number 2 for the Pioneers. From Hendersonville High School, just right down the road here in Sumner County. Son of Clay and Tressa Sanders. He will face, is that Uze? Left-handed hitter? No. Seitz, I believe Cale Seitz at the All right, 2 balls, no strikes. As I may have figured out what our problem is on the switching back and forth. Hopefully that won't happen anymore. 2 balls and 1 strike. See if we can get that fixed. To Cale Seitz. Sanders delivers, and there's a ball driven to deep right field. That's a no-doubter if it's fair, and it is. That was over the trees in right field. Sanders delivered a high fastball, and Seitz said, "See you later." As Bob Carpenter with the Washington Nationals says on his home run calls, and I'm using a Bob Carpenter scorebook. So, first hit given up by Sanders, first run. That breaking pitch delivered to Jack Marlin up for his second plate appearance from Alberta, Canada. Another breaking pitch gets by Hawkins. 2 balls, no strikes. Head coach Buford Sanders, in his 33rd year as a head coach at Campbellsville University, is also the associate director of athletics. 3-0 now to Marlin. Assistant coach Randy LeBleu, 20 years with the program. And another assistant coach, Casey Ginty, for the Tigers. 4-pitch walk after giving up the solo home run. As Coach Braden Cale, the pitching coach for Pioneers, will go out to have a chat with Cade Sanders. These are softball players that are here, isn't it? We've got some. Yeah, I know that. I remember seeing her from last year. I don't remember her name, but softball must be off today, as some of the players are here in attendance to root on their counterparts in the baseball squad, unless they're going to practice now. I don't know. They just got up and left. Cade Sanders, a 5'11", 205-pound redshirt sophomore. It's a younger sister, Kylie, who I believe is at the University of Tennessee at Chattanooga. And then, as I said before, younger brother Witten, also known as Tiny. He's named after mine and Clay Sanders' baseball coach at Belmont, a man named Dave Witten. He's passed on. One of the finest men I've ever had the pleasure to be around. He was like a second father to me. That was 40 years ago, but Clay Sanders thought so much of his head coach, he named his son Witten after him. All right, so we've got our new umpire behind the plate. Said that McCann, who's at the plate, Chad McCann, that he did swing. So a 1-1 count. There's a line drive that started to move That was a crazy looking ball. It ended up hopping in front of Ethan Huddleston. He was able to snag it on one hop, flip over to Matt Hall, and then on to first base for a 6-4-3 double play. Just what the doctor ordered for Cade Sanders, Dr. Sanders. That brings to the plate Jacob Balsley with 2 outs. First pitch to Balsley. This is outside. So Sanders been helped out by his defense. 6-4-3 double play right here, but also a caught stealing in the 7th inning. That was a line drive that for about 4/5 of the way out to Ethan Huddleston looked like it was going to be to his right, and then it started to curve to his left. And he was able to switch gears, and instead of catching it in front of him, caught it to the left. And then from there, it was just an easy flip to second and to throw on to first base. I may have the count wrong. Do we have a 3-1 count or is it a 2-1 count? I'm going to trust you, boys. Keegan Evick not pitching today, and we got a ball 4. Are you? How long you been on that list?
3 days now.
You said you're injured, you're not sick. If you were sick, you were here. You wouldn't be here. Okay, yeah, don't be bringing that up into this freshly remodeled baseball press box. I don't bring any sickness up here, but I'm sorry to hear that you are on the IR as Castaneda steps at the plate. Ball gets away briefly, but Hawkins recovers and throws down to first base, but not in time. Castaneda, I believe this is going to be at least his 5th plate appearance. I believe he led off the game. Lucas Banta on deck. Swing and a miss. 2 outs. Balsley on at first base. This is the 2nd inning of work for Cade Sanders. Tempting pitch about neck high, but Castaneda does not offer. Who do we got getting ready down there in the bullpen? This will be the 9th. Pitch is outside. Throw down to second base by Hawkins. Colin Athey, our base umpire, had that arm cocked and ready to go right away. Nice tag, and the runner is out stealing to retire the side. So that is, we're through 7.5 innings. Pioneers will bat in the bottom of the 8th. Not sure if we'll have a new pitcher or not. We'll see when we come back. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Summit Concrete called to the bullpen for the Campbellsville Tigers. Number 26, Mason Lee, 5'10", 180-pound junior from Bradenburg, Kentucky, Meade County High School, on for the Tigers, and he will face Jacob Messer, Matt Hall, and the top of the lineup. So 8, 9, and 1. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Thank you all for hanging with us. We'll have 8 innings here and then maybe a change. I'm not sure if Coach McGuire will make a change. Another breaking pitch in there for a called strike to the designated hitter for the Pioneers, Jacob Messer. His 3rd year here at Vol State. Swing and a miss. Messer goes down on 3 pitches. A good start for Mason Lee. Jacob Messer now 1 for 4 on the day. Matt Hall 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. Scored a run. He will square around a bunt, pull the bat back, and pitch just outside. Ball 1. Breaking pitch grounded to third. Third baseman Balsley back pedals and throws over to first base. And is that sights? Something, I'm not sure what happened down there to him. Did he? Well, he's pulling himself out of the game right now. What do you think happened? It looks like something to his head. Did he? Oh, I didn't see him and Matt collide at all. That's what I thought. I thought there was something with regard to the feet, but anyway, Hall is out at first base, and I think that was Cale Seitz. I believe that's who that was. And out of the dugout will come Noah Aminta, who started at third base at the beginning of this scrimmage, and he will come out to play first base. So Seitz will be out. Whatever it was, it has scared him pretty good. He come hustling out. Now they do have their trainer, or a trainer, here. So I'm sure Justin McKinney, the trainer for the Pioneers, he's got women's basketball going on inside Pickle Fieldhouse as Jake Burris fouls that first pitch off. And I'm not sure, he was training, looked like someone else. So I'm not sure if she's out here for today's scrimmage or not. But anyway, I know Campbellsville brought a trainer, so that's good. 2 outs, nobody on. 2 foul balls off the bat of Jake Burris. Jake Burris has some great fans up there in Grove City. His mom, Sherry, and her significant other, Dave Holbrook, Scott Burris's dad. And both sets of grandparents there in Grove City, Ohio, suburb of Columbus. Jake also has a younger brother, Noah. And there's a line drive into left field. That will get down. Outfielder moves to his right and makes the play to keep Burris at first base. So there's the first base hit for Jake Burris. Solid line drive over the third baseman Balsley's head.
Now batting, number 3, Ethan Huddleston.
Ethan Huddleston stepping to the plate. 1 for 3, home run, 3-run homer and a walk, 2 runs scored. He sees a breaking pitch blocked nicely by Banta out in front. Burris cannot advance. Mason Lee appears to rely on that breaking pitch a good bit. See, we have some fans on the other side of the left field fence now. Maybe they've been out there the whole game and I just never noticed them, but not sure who that is out there. But there are some people that like that spot for some reason. But maybe when they get that new scoreboard up, though, they'll be wanting to sit here in the stands. There's no admission charge here at Vol State, so it's not like they're trying to save money by not coming in the ballpark. But when we get the outfield signs up, they won't like that too much. They'll have to come into the ballpark as Huddleston looks at ball 2. I don't think Coach McGuire is going to have the entire outfield covered with outfield signs, but I know 6 or 8 that are going to go up. I think he's looking at maybe 5 on each side. Breaking pitch gets down and gets away from the catcher. Burris wasn't sure if Banta had it or not. He stopped and started a few times to second and eventually does get into second base safely. So Huddleston with a 3-0 count looks at one on the knees for a called strike. He started to take his shin guard off after tossing his bat back, but he'll now step back up there with a 3-1 count with Jace Mizell on deck. And honestly, I'm sure he's pretty happy about the opportunity to take a hack here at a 3-1 pitch. And a throw back to second base. Burris having none of that. Gets back in, hands first. Pioneers didn't do a lot of running last year. At 36 stolen bases in 46 attempts. That ball's grounded weakly to pitcher Mason Lee. Underhands over to Noah Aminta for the 3rd out. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll see if I can get back here before the game restarts. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. And we're back for the top of the 9th inning in a 16-inning scrimmage between Vol State and Campbellsville University. New pitcher for the Pioneers, newcomer John Tomlinson, 6'3", 180-pound redshirt freshman, left-hander, transferred from Middle Tennessee State University, just down the road in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Went to Lebanon High School, the son of Keith and Kim Tomlinson, the brother to Lauren, grandson of Paul in Lebanon and grandma in Lebanon. He is the 5th pitcher for the Pioneers. Should be 8 pitchers, I believe, that are scheduled for today. I ran off and now don't know where my pen is. Keegan Evick replaced DJ Qualls just for a moment. DJ Qualls is back from his short break. First pitch, ball 1. Keegan Evick, you got the scoreboard, buddy. Qualls will have to show you how to do it. One ball, one strike to, I believe this is Josiah Clark. We've got a change behind the plate for the Pioneers. Braden Vineyard, as that ball is lifted out to right field, up in the air with the wind blowing out, that will go over the fence for a home run. So I believe that's Jace Mizell still out there in right field. And he started heading to right field, but the wind is blowing left to right. Sometimes it's going pretty hard. So the first batter that John Tomlinson sees hits the ball over the right field fence. Campbellsville's gone to right field where the Pioneers have been going to left field with their home runs. Noah Amenta will step back into the box after Cale Seitz went down with an injury. Amenta, I think he got about 3 at-bats prior to coming out of the game. Now back in there. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. Amenta from Huntington Beach, California. I believe that's right outside of L.A. proper. Ball in the dirt. Braden Vineyard will walk the ball out to John Tomlinson as he olayed on that ball a little bit, and I think that one came back and hit our new home plate umpire. As Braden comes back, gives him a little tap, says, "Sorry about that, ump." And the ump says, "Get in front of the next ones for me, would you?" There's a pitch on the inside corner called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Qualsey, are you doing it all now? You doing the scoreboard? You doing homework over there on your, or are you watching a ball game over there? There's a ground ball to short. Huddleston backhand, strong throw to first base. Retires Amenta. Tomlinson gets his first out of the inning. It will bring to the plate Henry Wright, who's coming back into the lineup after being out briefly. Swinging a drive out to right center field. Mizell on the run. Diving play. Did he get it? He raised the glove and makes a diving play to retire Henry Wright. Jace Mizell happy to have a ball that's down, not over the fence, and that he not going back on. That was a hard hit line drive that Mizell made a ESPN top 10 selection play on. So with 2 outs, now number 14 steps to the plate, Jacob White, who also was he was the starting left fielder. Breaking pitch swung on and missed. Tomlinson getting ahead of White, 0-2 on deck. Looks like the new catcher is wearing the shin guards, James Teets. Swung on it, popped up. That will get foul right next to the Pioneers bullpen. Hunter Cersei, the left fielder, tells the pitchers down there in the bullpen, hey guys, just stay on in there. I'll get it. Just relax. Count goes 0-2. Fly ball out to center field. Jake Burris goes back and on the track, 2 steps from the fence, hauls it in for out number 3. And that retires the side for the Tigers, but they do get a solo home run. Doesn't go on the scoreboard as we're not keeping a score, but I'm trying to remember who that was that hit that one out. Might have been Josiah Clark, I believe, that hit that ball over the fence. 5'11", 190-pound redshirt sophomore from Bradenton, Florida. Wonder if he knows Reed Mashinsky, one of the freshmen for Vol State, who's also from Bradenton. Attended Inspiration Academy and transferred from Erskine College. We'll be right back with the bottom of the 9th, scheduled for 16 innings here in this scrimmage. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Summit Concrete call to the bullpen for the Campbellsville Tigers. Once again, number 21, Aaron Hammer. 6'7", 225-pound right-handed pitcher. Is a grad student from Franklin, Kentucky, transfer from Faulkner University. And he will face 3, 4, and 5. The Pioneer lineup, that's Jace Mizell, Landon Godsey, and Carter Vrabel. 3 young men that can drive the ball a long way. Jace Mizell fouls that pitch off. He's looking for his first hit. He has 2 strikeouts and 2 walks on the afternoon. It's nice to be looking out windows here. We don't have to worry about any cold weather. We can have the windows closed if we want. Thanks to MGM Industries for the custom-made windows for the newly remodeled, refreshed press box here at Pioneer Field. Fouled off to the right side. Count goes 2 balls, 2 strikes. I'll update the scoreboard. Folks bundled up here. What do you got your temperature at there, Keegan? Weatherman. 2-2 pitch just misses. 59 degrees. Brings us to a right rug flooring full count. My buddy Kerry Gilbert. He and Right Rug Flooring provided the carpeting and the installations. That breaking pitch fooled Jace Mizell. Was not expecting that sharp breaker, and he will go down looking for out number 1.
Now batting, number 30, Landon Godsey.
Landon Godsey steps to the plate. As you heard, DJ Qualls. That's James Teets, T-E-E-T-S, behind the plate now. Catching Aaron Hammer. Swung on and popped up to shallow center field. See if I can figure out who's going to make that grab. Ball is caught by Jacob White. Moved from left field to center field. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 9th inning. That'll bring Carter Vrabel to the plate.
Now batting, number 10, Carter Vrabel.
The women's basketball game going on across the parking lot in Pickle Fieldhouse against Motlow State. The Lady Bucks are leading the Lady Pioneers 35-34 with 2.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. First pitch to Carter Vrabel misses inside. 6'7" on the mound. Swing and a miss by 6'3" Carter Vrabel. Are the Vrabels here? There they are. They're out there in left field. Vrabel was able to hold up. So Mike and Jennifer. Look like they got some kind of a tent action going on out there, don't they? Or is that the... Oh, that's... Oh, okay, it is. That's like an optical illusion. The back of the car is opened up. Well, they have been great supporters of the Vol State baseball program as Carter Vrabel will take a 5-pitch walk. Carter had a solo home run in the 6th inning. It's his 2nd time to reach base, and Braden Vineyard will come on as he did in the top of the 9th inning.
Now batting, number 37,
And he will
Braden
replace
Vineyard.
Caleb Hawkins in the lineup. Hawkins ended with 0 for 3 day and a walk. Braden Vineyard from Paducah, Kentucky. Backup catcher this year to Caleb Hawkins, a sophomore. First pitch from Hammer in the dirt. Vineyard 6'2", 200-pound sophomore from McCracken County High School. Son of Christian and Monica Vineyard, brother of Mason and Grant. Braden right in the middle of three boys. Grandson of Pawpaw in Huntsville, Alabama, and Granny in Paducah. Thrower to first base. Vrabel back in time. Vineyard got in 7 games last year. Still looking for his first collegiate hit. Got a strike called there. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. Toyota Gallatin going to be has donated money as throw over. Actually donated the scoreboards for both baseball and softball. And the baseball scoreboard, part of it is leaning up against the left center field fence outside of it. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike. The softball scoreboard is actually against the trees out beyond the center field fence. I think the company's coming out next week to install that. It'll be beautiful. I've seen a picture of it. Gonna have an archway that says Toyota of Gallatin over the top. And Vol State with the Vol State baseball logo on it as well. Toyota Gallatin is actually right across the street from the Vol State campus. And when I say right across the street, I mean it is right across the street. That ball is thrown over to first base, and he gets away. It goes down the right field line. Vrabel will continue on to third base, and he will be in there standing. Amenta, who has now moved from first back over to third base, makes a nice block to keep that ball in the infield. But another error on the pitcher on an errant pickoff. So 2-base throwing error by Hammer puts Vrabel at third. Count 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Braden Vineyard going to try to make that hurt. Vineyard asked for time. Scoreboard will be put up in the same place that the current scoreboard is located. There's a breaking pitch called strike 3 right on the outside corner. Very, very nice pitch by Aaron Hammer, and that will retire the side. No runs, no hits, 1 error, 1 runner left on base. We're through 9 innings. Scheduled for 16-inning scrimmage here, so we will just roll on. I will move to probably a new scorebook, or at least a new page, so that I can keep up with the next 7 innings. But we'll be right back. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. John Tomlinson out for inning number 2, the 5th pitcher for The Pioneers, Cade McKee, left-hander, got the start. 2 innings. Landon Tucker in relief, a right-hander from LaGrange, Georgia. Nathan Rhodes from right down the street here, a left-hander, through 2 innings. Then Cade Sanders, also a local boy, right-hander from Hendersonville High School. It's the 4th pitcher, and now John Tomlinson from nearby Lebanon will finish his 2 innings here in the top of the 10th inning. He will face James Teets, another Californian from Ramona, California, transfer from San Diego City College. Left-hander delivers, fastball away. Tomlinson gave up a leadoff home run in the last inning and then retired the next 3 batters. Nearly hits Teets with that cutter. Count goes 2 balls, no strikes. We are hoping for all home games after this to have a 2-camera system like we finished up the fall season. We just, right now, that second camera is being used on the basketball broadcast. So we are looking to locate another camera or purchase one, or no, we won't steal one. We'll get one somewhere or another. There's Tomlinson, a 4-pitch walk to Teets. That brings up Jack Marlin, his 3rd at-bat. So we got a new paint job up here in the press box. Big credit goes to my lovely wife, Susan Reese, for several days of being up here and supervising the painting and doing the painting. She brought me along for some painting work as well, but she's the primary redecorator and remodeler, at least as it regards paint colors and buying the paint. She's the one, so big shout out to my wife Susan Reese for all her hard work to turn this brown wood paneling into nice bright white, and then the blue accent for the trim looks good. Pinch runner on at first base is Miguel Silva. Swung on and fouled off by Marlin. Got some fans here on the Campbellsville side. Saw number 21 Aaron Hammer walk over to talk to some folks. That he's from Franklin, Kentucky, so about 45 minutes away, or an hour, depends on which side of Franklin, Kentucky you live on and which side of Sumner County you live on, but pretty close. Might have to throw the lights on here soon, guys. Sun is giving way to the clouds. Looks dark on your screen. There's a foul ball tapped down the third baseline. Count remains no balls, 2 strikes. Jack Marlin, transfer from Midway University. the junior, facing John Tomlinson, who throws over to first base to keep Miguel Silva close. Silva, a sophomore transfer from Bergen Community College. Not sure where that is. Quite a few of these schools, I have no idea. I've never even heard of them. That pitch sails high. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Marlin. So inning number 10, scheduled for 16 innings. Pioneers scheduled to throw 8 pitchers. Looks like Campbellsville maybe is going to 1 inning apiece. A late delayed steal throw down by Vineyard. Late arriving Ethan Huddleston cannot make the grab. So Silva will get a stolen base. Never was a big fan of that delayed steal, but it definitely worked there. It's a delayed throw from Braden Vineyard, kind of a double pump there, and Ethan Huddleston, the shortstop, slow to get the second. Count now 2 balls, 2 strikes. No pitch. Not sure. Well, he put his hands up. What did he just show? Oh, okay. So we got a full count. Is that what it is? Okay, so is that what they're? It's a new rule, or is it it wasn't last year and they're just they're enforcing it more, or what?
Replacing the rule where you step off and you have to fake it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, if you take too much time, it adds a pitch. Adds a ball.
Well, there's a walk. So I guess you could walk on no pitches now.
As soon as the pitcher catches the ball.
Nobody out. Runners now at first and second. A square to bunt by Alex Castaneda. Called strike on that. Not sure why he didn't lay it down, but Castaneda's the leadoff batter for the Tigers, and thinking this is probably at bat number 6. Throw down to second base. Huddleston misses. And Silva will head on to third base. Looked like a good throw. Just looked like Ethan tried to make the tag before he actually caught the ball. So if I was keeping a book for the Tigers, I would have to put a E6 down there. That puts runners at first and third. Not sure what situational hitting the Tigers would be looking at, since we're not keeping a score right now. It's not like one team's up by more runs. It's whatever baseball situation each team wants to work on. I believe that is Randy LeBlue down there at third base, flashing signs with nobody out and runners at the corners. Tomlinson looking for that double play, but instead he gets a Castaneda foul bunt. He'll take it for right now. Castaneda not able to get it down. It was a safety squeeze. Looked like Silva down at third base started to come down the line a little bit, but obviously was staying close in case Castaneda missed the bunt. 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Probably not going to be bunting here. Breaking pitch swung on and missed. Batter is out, even though the ball hit the ground. And a much needed out for the Pioneers. First strikeout of the afternoon for Tomlinson. Jacob Balsley will step to the plate. The former Kennesaw State Owl. Strike called on the outside corner. As well as a San Diego State, what's their nickname, Tyler? Holsworth. The San Diego State, who's got it? I think I know it. No, that would be USC Trojans. Look it up. You can look it up. I'll give you that. I think it's the Aztecs.
Do they have an arrow in their logo? Yeah. That's what, okay.
San Diego State Aztecs. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Doctor calling in a prescription here for a ground ball to second or short. Runner at first goes, fouled off. Marlin moves back to first base. And he stays put this time. Breaking pitch gets away from Vineyard. And now he'll move on down to second base. Not sure what happened with that pitch. It did not get in the dirt. It was a pretty good pitch, close enough to the plate. I thought there was a chance it could have called it a strike, but called ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A pass ball on Braden Vineyard takes away the double play, or at least the conventional double play. Infielders are playing back. Swinging a foul ball behind the press box. Count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, thank you to our supporters and sponsors. Really looking forward to seeing what Dudat Communications comes up with. We're going to have a signature piece on the back wall of our press box here that I think everyone who sees it will think a lot about that. Craig Senard over at Dudat Printing, Dudat Communications, not far away actually from Framework Athletics. We will call this a Dudat Communications full count. Swinging a line drive out to right field. 1 hops in front of Jace Mizell. Runner at second was holding up. Throw home is not in time. So an RBI, 2 RBI single. Jacob Balsley with the single there. And first-time player, number 35, Josh Napier from Alexandria, Kentucky. Sophomore, 6 foot, 200-pound outfielder. Steps to the plate, looks at the first pitch called strike. And a breaking pitch on the inside corner at the knees. Strike 2. 1 out, 1 on. Top of the 10th inning of a 16-inning scheduled scrimmage. There's line drive down the right field line, and it will go foul. Like Napier got jammed a little bit. Napier got in one game last year for the Tigers. Had one official at bat, and it was a hit. Single and an RBI. Batted 1,000. He is. Ground ball tapped foul down the third base line. Somewhat similar to the Pioneers' Big Jay Sharla. Jay Sharla had 3 at-bats in 2022 for the Pioneers. He was 1 for 1 with a home run. Also had a sacrifice fly and a walk, I believe. His on-base average, 667, though. Breaking pitch missed somewhere. Very easily could have been called a strike. Charlotte scored 2 runs. Had 3 RBIs in those 3 total at-bats. But he did. It was a walk, yes. 1-2 pitch. Sails high and outside. Ballpark looks a lot nicer with these paddings and the netting in front of the dugouts. 2-2 pitch swung on and driven out to right field. That's typically not a good thing for pitchers. But Jace Mizell on the warning track in front of the fence will make the catch for out number 2. Most fly balls that are getting up in the air to right field have gone out of the park. Looks like that flag may be heading more out towards center field now instead of right field. So not going to get wind blown as much. 2 outs, breaking pitch in the dirt, gets by Vineyard. Runner's going to go to third. Vineyard with the throw over the head of Vrabel, but backing up is Hunter Searcy. And Balsley will stay at third base. Josiah Clark at the plate, and I believe he was the batter that hit one of those shots high and over the right field fence. He drives one to left field this time, and Hunter Searcy is looking up. It hits at the base of the fence, drives in a run. So Clark now a home run and a double. Couple RBIs. 2 outs. Silfa will pinch run again. Obviously trying to get Miguel Silfa some time on the base paths today. He might be the pinch runner, or it looks like he has an idea out there while he's on the base path. So swinging a ground ball up the middle should be easy play for Matt Hall, who makes the play on the run for out number 3. 2 hits in the inning, I believe. So John Tomlinson Day is finished, and we are 10 innings in the books. We'll be back for inning number 11 after this short break. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network on YouTube and Twitter. Welcome back, friends and family and supporters, to Vol State, where we head to the bottom of the 10th of a 16-inning scrimmage. While the women's basketball action tied 52, the clock running down, 22 seconds to go. And Pioneers had the ball, but looks like it went out of bounds. Exciting game over there also on YouTube for Ball State Lady Pioneers. New pitcher on for Campbellsville. P.J. Ledesma, left-handed pitcher, throws his first pitch to Hunter Searcy. Misses outside. Ledesma, 6'1", 180-pound sophomore from Redlands, California. Two fastballs that are just above the letters. Transfer from Riverside Community College. Campbellsville going one inning apiece now for each of their pitchers, it appears. The first three went 2 innings apiece. Now this is the fourth pitcher that's gone 1 inning as he pours a 3-0 fastball right down Main Street. Hunter Searcy homered in his first plate appearance, walked, then singled, and then grounded out. 2 for 3 on the day. Swing and a miss. Another fastball outside corner. Brings us to a full count. How about a right rug flooring full count? Kerry Gilbert, my man, for a right rug. Searcy will take a walk. Kerry Gilbert, former neighbor of mine, friend as well from church. Did a bunch of work in my own house, and I said, Kerry, how about helping out the Vol State baseball program? And he brought his installers up here, and they laid down some nice carpet squares. Did a great job at the quarter round, and Coach McGuire couldn't be happier with the new look. So we thank Right Rug Flooring and Kerry Gilbert. P.J. Ledesma fighting the arm slot or something. He's now gone 2 balls, no strikes to Jacob Messer. Had an infield single in 4 plate appearances. Matt Hall is on deck, and a throw over to first base, and they've got Searcy picked off. He'll move on down to second base, but the throw from first baseman down to Balsley, who's now playing shortstop, is in time to retire Hunter Searcy. So 1 out. Take Messer with a called strike on the inside corner. Now looking at a 2-1 pitch. Oh, the Lady Pioneers have a 1-point lead with 1.2 seconds to go in the 4th quarter. Messer starts to go and is able to hold up. Timeout on the court. Lady Pioneers looking for a big win over the Motlow State Lady Bucks. Jacob Messer fouls that one off. Brings us to another right rug flooring full count. By my count, if you've been with us since last year, I keep up with how many times batters foul off the first pitch after it becomes full count, just like here. If they swing, as Jacob Messer does not swing, so that's not counted in the full count first pitch foul ball stats. Second walk by Ledesma. It brings to the play Matt Hall.
Matt
Matt Hall steps to the plate, sees a breaking pitch go low. Hall 0 for 3. Hit by a pitch and a run scored. Played very good second base. Another pitch down low. Well, it looks like that game's going to overtime. The Motlow State Lady Bucks must have been shooting free throws when they were down 53 to 52. And must have hit a free throw. The young students who are come on to Vol State to do some announcing, Kurt Raines and Samuel Park over on the other YouTube channel, that are calling the ladies' game. And 30 minutes after the ladies' game finishes now, which will be in overtime, then the men's game will start. Originally scheduled to start at 4 o'clock, but that will be delayed because of the overtime. Back here on the baseball field, we got 2 balls, no strikes. Now 3-0 to Matt Hall. Jacob Messer leads off at first, and now he will saunter on down to second base as Ledesma has walked his 3rd straight batter. And if not for a pickoff that turned into a caught stealing, bases would be loaded. Jake Burris steps to the plate for his 6th appearance of the day. Turn the music off. Jake swings at the first pitch, fouls it off. Live streaming on the Vol State Sports Network YouTube channel and on Vol State Baseball Twitter account. Thank you for joining us today. Desma's pitch in the dirt. Catcher James Teets behind the plate. Not sure if they're using some sort of a communication system. Wonder if he's got a earbud in. Thought he motioned over to the dugout like he couldn't hear, but pitch just misses outside. 2 balls and a strike to the Pioneer center fielder, leadoff batter Jake Burris. Burris hit 2nd in the lineup a year ago as Josh Griffin was the leadoff batter who played short. Josh moved on to Trevecca, and Burris moved 1 spot to the right in the outfield and 1 spot up in the batting order. Count goes 3 balls and a strike. To the 3rd-year Pioneer. 32 games in 2021, 44 games last year, and Burris pops one up out into right center field. Catch is made, tag from second base by Jacob Messer. So a productive out, but not what Jake Burris was looking for, I guarantee it. Pitch just a little bit high in the strike zone. So out number 2. As Messer moves on to third base. Brings it to plate shortstop, Ethan Huddleston. 1 for 4 with a 3-run homer. Walked and also scored. Probably the last at bat as the runner goes. Swinging a drive out to left field. Back goes the left fielder, and he will come back in as that ball apparently got a little bit too much elevation, too much lift, and not enough oomph. Not sure who the outfielder is. If it's not Jacob White who is playing out there. 30 something. Probably not going to be able to tell, because he won't turn around in time. But anyway, he got out there to the wall and then came back like he's supposed to, and the ball was high enough where he could do that. So he gave it a scare, but Ledesma ends up getting out of walking 3 straight batters to end the inning. We're going to the top of the 11th, and the Birdman is on the mound. We'll be right back to tell you about Chase Birdwell. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Summit Concrete call to the bullpen for the Pioneers. Number 27, third-year player Chase Birdwell, 6', 200-pound right-hander from Lebanon High School, Lebanon, Tennessee, the son of Deanna and Troy Rogers. He's got 4 sisters, Riley, Reese, Raylyn, and Mackenzie. And he is set to face. At first I thought this was Cal Seitz again, but it's not. It's Henry Wright back in the lineup. It gets a foul ball that looks like it takes a little bite out of the mask of our home plate umpire. Braden Kale will bring some extra balls out just to kind of give the umpire a little break. Move to the top of the 11th inning. Scheduled for 16 innings here at this scrimmage. We have some changes out in the field. Birdwell starts out with foul ball and a called strike on a breaking pitch. The 5th member. And now a swing and a miss on a tailing fastball. What in the world did he do with that ball? That ball cut hard. Strike 3 for Chase Birdwell. Looks like Jacob White again. Stepping to the plate, number 14. And it is called strike. Bird coming in, filling it up, isn't he? Swing and a miss. Chase Birdwell, the 5th member of the full count Volunteer State Baseball 242 group. We meet Friday mornings over at Chick-fil-A in Gallatin. Count goes to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Some fine young men. Chase Birdwell, Cade McKee, Cade Sanders, Lena Tucker, and Ethan Huddleston. The count now goes full. Jace went 5 straight strikes and now 3 straight balls. We have a Doodat Printing full count and a pop up to shallow center field. Back goes, is that still Matt Hall? Still Matt Hall out at second base as Big J Charla, our new center fielder, comes in to supervise the catch made by Matt Hall. So for out number 2. So Carter Vrabel at third, new shortstop Logan Molnar. Matt Hall's at second, and new first baseman Brody Melton. James Teat steps to the plate, swings and misses. Still got Hunter Searcy out in left field. That's still Jace Mizell out and right. Well, the breaking pitch just missed. It's a big breaker. It is still Jace Mizell in right field. So changes Logan Molnar at short, and Big J Charla in center as the big breaking pitch gets in there for called strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fastball misses down. I don't think it got to the dirt, but Vineyard unable to handle. Pitch below the knees. On deck, Jack Marlin. But Chase Birdwell says, you just stay on over there on deck. I believe that's the first 1, 2, 3 inning for a Pioneer pitcher. Chase Birdwell with 2 strikeouts in the inning. We will go to the bottom of the 11th inning. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. P.J. Ledesma back out on the mound for inning number 2 for the Campbellsville Tigers. He will face Jace Mizell on for his 6th plate appearance. I believe this will be his last of the day. Breaking pitch by Ledesma in there for a called strike. Mizell looking for that first hit. Has not put the ball in play yet. 3 strikeouts, 2 walks. Pioneers will be relying on him this year to drive in some runs. Last year he was an RBI machine. Probably not my recollection. I don't think he was a starter at the very beginning. He drives one there. There's his first hit. That'll be down and to the wall. He rounds first base, and he will cruise into second base with a stand-up double. Good to see Jace Mizell come out of it there with a ringing double down the left field line.
Now batting, number 13, Brody Melton.
That is the 9th hit, according to my unofficial scorebook. Brody Melton comes into the game, and he hits a high fly ball to deep center field. Back goes the center fielder, makes the grab a step away from the fence for out number 1. He can't hit that ball any deeper in the park practically, and on the play, Mizell moves over to third. That's actually not Mizell. Is that Ethan here that's gone out there to run? Yes, Ethan here, pinch runner for Jace Mizell, and I would assume that he will go in right field. Carter Vrabel steps to the plate. Breaking pitch misses. Brody Melton, I didn't even get a chance to talk about him. Freshman from Tullahoma, Tennessee. Had one of the probably top 2 or 3 hitters in the fall this past year. Just absolutely raked. He hit it early and often. I think he had about 20 hits in the fall. Carter Vrabel takes a hack, looking for home run number 2 on the day. This undoubtedly would be Carter's last AB as well. In the scrimmage, on deck, Braden Vineyard. Vineyard, who replaced Connor Hawkins in the 9th inning. On deck, Hunter Cersei, also with a helmet on, looking to bat here in the 11th inning. Breaking pitch stays high. Brings us to a Dudak Communications full count. If you need it, they can do that. A national printing company. A swing and a miss by Carter Vrabel on a fastball in the outside corner. We're out number 2 here in the 11th, and Braden Vineyard will step up there with a runner at third. Final score from Pickle Fieldhouse: Motlow State Lady Bucks 71 and the Lady Pioneers 67. In overtime, strike called on Vineyard as he started to go. Pitch called a strike. Braden Vineyard had a good fall as well, hit .407 in the games that I covered, which was 12 games, 27 at-bats. 6 doubles led, or actually tied, with Jace Mizell in the fall. 7 RBIs. 2 home runs for the young catcher from Paducah, Kentucky. Hunter Searcy hoping to get an at-bat here. Might be replaced in left field. He does not get to the plate. Pitch close. Ball 3. P.J. Ledesma struggled with the strike zone last inning, but righted the ship, got fly out and a fly out to center and fly out to left, and now has walked his 4th batter, putting runners at first and third, and Hunter Searcy will step to the plate.
Now batting, number 12, Hunter Searcy.
Searcy 2 for 3 with 2 walks. Been on base 4 out of 5 times. This is his 6th plate appearance. Looking to have a big, big day. There's a throw over to first base. The short sleeve, no long sleeves underneath Braden Vineyard. Looking like it's 75 degrees outside. Not wearing sleeves. All right, so this communication, I'm guessing a communication device is not working as James Teets goes over to the dugout. Not sure what he got, but he doesn't look over for a sign, so I'm assuming he's getting something in his ear. Pitch misses. Again, Ledesma from Redlands, California. A breaking pitch misses low and inside. On deck, Connor Moss. Come into the DH spot for Jacob Messer. Connor Moss, one of only 2 Stewart's Creek players this year. Throw back to first base after a pitch called a ball. Not in time to get Braden Vineyard. He does that himself. He shouldn't be falling prey to that play. There's a strike called. So Ethan here down at third base. Looks at Coach McGuire, who's flashing the signs. I would doubt that he would have Vineyard going on a 3-1 pitch. Searcy takes a hack, fouls it back into the catcher's mitt. Vineyard will be taken off on this Dudat Communications full count. Printing and design of signs, wall art, delivered quality printing and design to the community across the nation since 2006. Dudat Communications, locations in Texas, Oklahoma, and Tennessee. Ball 4 to Hunter Searcy. Loads the bases for Connor Moss. So the 5th walk by P.J. Ledesma.
Number 33, Connor Moss.
As I said, Moss from Stewart's Creek High School. Starts to go on the first pitch. Probably would have been a good idea if he was ready. Connor from Smyrna, Tennessee, a redshirt sophomore, majoring in sports, business, and leisure. The son of Mike and Haley Moss. His younger sister, Tate. Swings and fouls that pitch straight back. Grandson of B and Granny in Columbia, and Dado and Mimi and Smyrna and Granddad and Harriman, Tennessee. Got in 2 games last year, had 1 official at-bat along with a walk. Swings and misses to end the inning for the Pioneers. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, 3 runners left on base. All right, we're going to go to the 12th inning. Folks, just a few more innings. 5 more innings is all we have here today. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Chase Birdwell back out on the mound for the Pioneers. He will face Jack Marlin. The lead off the top of the 12th inning. Swinging a drive out to left field. To see who that is, that's Drew Webster. Ball goes over his head. Gets it back into the infield, but Marlin will have a stand-up double on the first pitch he sees from Chase Birdwell, who retired the first 3 batters that he faced, striking out 2 in the previous inning. And stepping to the plate, Alex Castaneda. He squares around a bunt, takes a pitch outside. Really surprised we don't have those lights on yet. Maybe getting a little bit difficult, but we've got a little bit of a tint on these custom windows. Breaking pitch gets in the dirt, but not far enough away from Braden Vineyard. So Drew Webster, new left fielder, in for Hunter Searcy. Big Jay Sharla out there in center field. There's a drive out to Jay Sharla. He will make the catch. Tagging on the play, throw comes in. It's wide of the mark, though, as Landon Luderman, the new third baseman, will come off the bag to make the play. So nice play by Jay Sharla, Riverdale High School, sophomore. So I was telling you earlier, Jay Sharla had 3 at-bats last year, had a home run, a walk, and a sacrifice fly. 1 for 1. So 1 out and a man at third. Jacob Ballsley at the plate. Swings at the first pitch. Strike 1. Good test right here for Chase Birdwell. Chance to maybe become the closer for the Pioneers. Breaking pitch in there for a called strike 2. Let's see if he can keep Marlin at third base and get 2 more outs after giving up the leadoff double. So he might be bearing down for a strikeout right here, and my goodness, it looked like he got it right there. I don't know if Vinny, if he had stuck that thing a little bit longer, that might have got the call, but he did not get that one. Infield playing in, so this is a situational baseball that Coach McGuire is going to work on. Ballsley fouls that one back. You see him popping? I do see him popping now. Birdwell hides that ball behind his hip. He gets a big breaking pitch that's fouled back. So the switch for the lights, is it outside of the bullpen, or can you reach it from the bullpen?
Outside. You have to walk around.
You do have to walk around to do it? 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. Chase Birdwell gets the strikeout that he needs. Now, any old out will do. Josh Napier stepping to the plate with two outs. Bird with his breaking pitch on the outside corner. He's got a nice breaking pitch. Throws a, what does he throw at, about 85? He's about 85 on the reg. Another breaking pitch in there for a called strike. So he's gone outside corner with the breaking pitch. He's gone inside corner with the breaking pitch. He's either going to go fastball high here, or if he trusts Braden Vineyard, might go with that breaking pitch low and away. Breaking pitch swung on and missed. Ball's dropped. Braden Vineyard throws down to Brody Melton to retire Napier. And Birdwell strikes out 4 in his 2 innings. Gives up only 1 hit. No runs. No walks. 4 strikeouts. Great outing by Chase Birdwell to retire the Tigers. He faced 7 batters in his 2 innings. We'll move to the bottom of the 12th inning. New pitcher on the mound for Campbellsville. Figure out who he is when we come back. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network on YouTube and Twitter. New pitcher on for Campbellsville. Number 32, Garrett Maloney. 6'3", 190-pound right-handed pitcher from Henderson, Nevada. A junior transfer from the College of Southern Nevada. All right, another trivia question for the press box fellas. What college did Bryce Harper go to his freshman year?
Oh, it was a yellow and black school.
Yellow. Corbin Overbay to lead off. Coming in to replace Matt Hall at second base.
It was a junior college, right?
I believe that's right. I'm wondering if it's this College of Southern Nevada, but I don't know if that's correct or not. But you guys can be my my crack research team, and let me know. 1 ball, 1 strike on true freshman Corbin Overbay.
College of Southern Nevada.
That's where Bryce Harper went, College of Southern Nevada. Well, there you go. Same place that this young man right here, Garrett Maloney, went. Corbin tried to hold up but could not. Corbin out of Sevierville, Tennessee, and he swings and misses at a breaking pitch. And he will go down on strikes. 5'9", 165-pound freshman from Sevier County High School. Son of Drew and Heather Overbay, and has an older sister, Jensen. And now, Big Jay Charla stepping to the plate. Left-handed hitter swings at the first pitch he sees, fouls it off. Jay Charla, 5'9", 160-pound sophomore, Riverdale High School in Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Looks at a fastball up. Majoring in engineering, the son of Jake and Delynn Charla. Has a sister, Rainey, and swings and misses at that pitch down in the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's a Mamaw in Murfreesboro and a Granny and Marshall also in Murfreesboro. Big Jay Charla. Breaking pitch stays up high. Played at BCA, Brett Carroll Academy, right out of high school, and has been at Vol State. Now this is his 2nd year for the Pioneers, and caught up in that crowded outfield. 11 outfielders on the Pioneers squad. 12 if you count Mr. Keegan Evick, the pitcher. I'm already counting. I thought I was already counting Devin Thrain in that. Maybe I saw him out there, but I know early in the fall there was 12 of you standing out there. There was 4 at each position. So one out. The lights are coming on here at Pioneer Field. Jay Charla looks at a breaking pitch that just missed inside. Tough pitch to take with 2 strikes, but Jay Charla with that eagle's eye, now looking at a Dudak Communications full count. Swing and a miss. Jay swung at a pitch a little bit up in the zone. Two outs. Now Logan Molnar will get his first plate appearance. So 2 outs here in the bottom of the 12th inning. All 3 batters in this inning have swung at that first pitch. Logan Molnar from Independence High School. There's a ground ball tapped to shortstop. Picks throws on the run over to first baseman Marlin. Is that Balsley at shortstop? I'm not sure, but a 1-2-3 inning for Garrett Maloney. And we are headed to the 13th inning of the 16-inning scrimmage. Thank you for joining us here on the Vol State Sports Network on YouTube and Twitter. We'll be right back. New pitcher on the mound for the Pioneers, left-handed pitcher from Collinwood High School, from Collinwood, Tennessee, down in Wayne County, down along the Alabama-Mississippi border. Honestly, I can't remember if that's Mississippi or Alabama border. I'll need to check that. A transfer from Walter State a year ago. Came and pitched for the Pioneers last year. Got in 13 games, 2 starts. He's a sports management major, the son of Brett and Jana Reinhardt, brother to Trace, and the grandson of Pawpaw and Granny in Iron City, Collinwood, Tennessee. Can't ever figure out if there's a whole lot of difference between Collinwood and Iron City. I'm sure there's a big rivalry, but Danton Reinhardt, 17 innings pitched a year ago. Looking to improve this season for the Pioneers. And he will face Miguel Silva, who squares the bunt. Pitch misses the zone. I'm going to have to figure out what this glitch is on my computer. Count goes 1 ball, 1 strike. If I hit the B for ball, sometimes it switches over to our between innings. I'm not sure why that's doing that, but ball 2, 2 balls and a strike to Miguel Silva. Done a bunch of pinch running. He's been into the plate at least once. There's a backup fastball. Called strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Silva from Passaic, New Jersey. 5'9", 175-pound infielder. Played second base. Changeup looked like that did not quite get to the plate. Brings us to a full count. Do an MGM Industries. Custom windows, full count. Swung on and popped up. Looks like that'll be out in shallow left center field. Big Jay Charlotte comes on, makes the grab for out number 1. So a no on the full count. First pitch foul ball. 2 for 6 on the day. Samio Uze steps in into the left handed batter's box. I believe this is at bat number 3 for Samio. Could be Samio. Samio. I'm not sure what origin that first name is. I've not heard that before, or even Uze. Danton Reinhardt delivers ball 2. Doesn't like that baseball. Throws it out. Asks for a new one. Two-one pitch to Uze right on the outside portion of the plate. Called strike 2. On deck, Logan Verbal. Swing and a miss. Down goes Uze on an off-speed pitch. Now Reinhardt trying to retire the side in order. First pitch to Verbal, misses outside. Goreville, Illinois is where Logan Verbal is from. Transfer from Southeastern Illinois Community College. There's a pitch on the outside corner called strike. Pioneers get it started for real a week from today down in Central Alabama Community College in Alexander City, Alabama. 4-game set, doubleheader on Saturday, doubleheader on Sunday. Will be carried on these media sources, YouTube and Twitter. First game Saturday starts at 1 p.m. Central Time. On Sunday, start time is noon Central Time. So Saturday the 4th, Sunday the 5th. And then first home game will be against Southwestern Illinois College. There's a ground ball to second. Corbin Overbay will come in and make the play. Danton Reinhardt retires the side in order. 3 up, 3 down. We're going to the bottom of the 13th inning. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network.
Now batting, number 4, Ethan Hears.
Ethan here stepping to the plate. The Cincinnati kid swings at the first pitch as apparently Coach McGuire must have told these guys, you guys better go up there swinging. Because each one of the players who have just come into the game have come in swinging. Ethan here, a sophomore from Cincinnati Moeller High School. Outfielder mostly you see him in right field. 6 foot, 185-pound sophomore. Son of Andy and Gina here. Checks his swing. Ball gets away from the catcher. And apparently he did in fact check. I'll straighten my count out. Tyler Holsworth has a correct count out there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Garrett Maloney working quickly. Brings us to a MGM Industries full count. Custom windows installed by MGM Industries. Right here in the press box, Ethan here takes a 3-2 curveball. There is out number 1. Frozen with that full count. Curveball, 3rd strikeout by Garrett Maloney, who's waiting on Brody Melton. Melton swung at the first pitch he saw. He's not going to swing at that one. Going to get out of the way of that one. Melton swung at the first pitch he saw 2 innings ago. Drove one deep to center field, but it was caught. He drives one there high and deep to left field. He's raising the right arm up. He knows that one's gone. Brody Melton with a big fly to left field into the parking lot. He felt that one off the bat. True freshman from Tullahoma, Tennessee. Brody. He got all that one. That one was high, and it was far, and it was gone. 6'4", 205-pound freshman from Tullahoma, Tennessee, the son of Sam Melton from Tullahoma and Amy Morris, also from Tullahoma. Landon Luderman steps in for his first at-bat of the ball game out of Knoxville, Tennessee, and he swings, fouls a ball down the left field line, but it will fall right before you get to the bullpen, but it will fall safely. Landon Luderman, left-handed hitting third baseman, 5'10", 185 pounds from Knoxville Catholic. Met his dad last weekend, maybe, Daniel Luderman. Daniel and Shannon Luderman are Landon's parents. Hope they're watching and listening at home. I don't think I saw Daniel in the stands. He's got Hudson is a younger brother, and a sister, Easton, as he swings and misses at a slow breaking pitch. The 4th strikeout by Garrett Maloney. Bring Braden Vineyard to the plate. That was the 10th run of the ball game for the Pioneers. We're not keeping score necessarily. I guess I probably could guess on how many runs the Tigers have, but not really trying to keep up with their statistics as much. Breaking pitch over for a called strike. Count goes no balls, 2 strikes on the sophomore catcher from Paducah, Kentucky. Breaking pitch misses way outside. Vineyard is struck out and walked on the day. Started to go, held up, and the pitch just missed inside. So a home run between two strikeouts. Brody Melton went big fly here. Vineyard started to go, holds up on a breaking pitch down in the dirt. Brings us to another full count. This will be brought to you by Framework Athletics. Another breaking pitch freezes the batter. 3 strikeouts in the inning, 5 strikeouts for Maloney. 1 run on 1 big hit. Home run by Brody Melton in his second appearance here in the spring. And Danton Reinhardt back out for inning number 2. We'll be right back after this short break. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Back for inning number 14, Danton Reinhardt on the mound for the Pioneers. 3 up, 3 down in his first inning of work. He will face Grant McQuarrie, who in his first at-bat of the ball game, he delivered one over the right field fence. That was way back in the second inning, maybe. And he squares the bunt, pops it up off to the left of Braden Vineyard, but Vinny couldn't get over there to make the play. Campbellsville Tigers will head to Hattiesburg, Mississippi next week to start their season. Swing and a miss. See if I can get to their schedule. There it is. On the outside corner, he caught McQuarrie looking. Second strikeout for Reinhardt in 4 batters. Now stepping to the plate, Josh Napier. So Friday next week, Campbellsville plays Point University. Here's a pitch, catches the zone down in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, and then they'll play William Carey University. Second game of a doubleheader on that Friday, swinging a foul straight back. Then we'll play William Carey again on Saturday afternoon. Then they come back to Campbellsville, then return back south, play down in Louisiana. Play a couple different teams down there. That pitch just nicks Napier. I believe that's the first hit batter by Pioneers pitching. That will bring Jacob White. Is that right? Do I have that? Jacob White, number 14, back to the plate. So Reinhardt, first pitch delivered from the stretch. Fastball was way outside. Dr. Reinhardt looking for a double play ball. Off the bat of White, but instead he gets a line drive in the left field. Drew Webster started to dive for it, but thought better of it at the last second. Was able to get some body part on that baseball and kept it from getting by. But a base hit by White puts runners at first and second base with one out. Now stepping to the plate, Noah Aminta, who's played third base and first base in the contest so far. Still looking for that ground ball double play. Fastball in the inside corner called strike. On deck, new batter Tyler Belcher, sophomore catcher from Benton, Kentucky. Swing and a miss on another pitch. The inside part of the zone looked like it tied him up. Reinhardt's got a little tailing action on that fastball. Oh, 2, want to be careful here. One out. And he does get the ground ball. Overbay on 2 hops, flips to Molnar. Over to Melton, a 4-6-3. Double play, just what the doctor ordered. Danton Reinhardt finishes his 2 innings facing 7 batters. Gives up 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, a hit batter. Good outing by Danton Reinhardt. And we will head to the bottom of the 14th inning. Should have a new pitcher on the mound for the Campbellsville Tigers. We'll tell you about him when we come back. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Welcome back to Volunteer State Community College in Gallatin, Tennessee. The 16-inning scrimmage between the Campbellsville University Tigers and the Vol State Pioneers. On the mound for the Tigers, Chad McCann, who was, let's see, was he a pinch hitter? He was a first baseman earlier in the game. Now he's on the hill. 6'3", 230-pound right-hander from Panama City, Florida. Bozeman High School transfer from Bishop State Community College, and he will face Drew Webster, who's on for his first plate appearance. First pitch he sees from McCann in there for a called strike. Webster, a true freshman from Christ Presbyterian Academy, otherwise known as CPA here in Nashville, Tennessee. A rivalry of the Lipscomb Academy folks. All right. DJ Qualls from Lipscomb Academy. Swing and a miss. Drew is a 6'2", 190-pound true freshman, business administration major, the son of Rustin and Gail Webster. He will swing at a ball in the dirt and run down to first base, but will be thrown out 2-3 on the strikeout. So on for his second plate appearance, Connor Moss, who struck out in the 11th inning. First pitch to Moss misses. All right, so what we've got going this year with the windows being closed is we have shadows from our light here as Moss gets underneath one, drives back the left fielder, but he is now camped under it for out number 2. So on the screen, you're seeing shadows of me and then anybody who's sitting behind me. So Keegan Evick is the man in the background right now that you're probably able to see. So we'll have to figure out some way to fix that. But nothing can be done about me being there. But strike one to Corbin Overbay. Now strike 2 as he swings through fastball. Overbay struck out in his first plate appearance as well. McCann struck out the first batter and got Moss to fly out to left. That one's in the dirt. See if I can see, is this still James Teets behind the plate? Might have a different catcher. I'm not sure who that is. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now 3 strikes as Overbay could not hold up on the breaking pitch outside, and that's a 1-2-3 inning by McCann. As the 5 o'clock bell rings here on the campus. We are about 5 hours into today's contest. We will go to the top of the 15th, scheduled for 16, our last pitcher of the day for the Pioneers. I believe that's Eli Klotfelter out there. Tell you about him when we return. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Eli Klotfelter on for the Pioneers in inning number 15. 5'10", 190-pound sophomore right-hander from Ringgold, Georgia. Formerly lived in Indianapolis, Indiana. Graduated from high school there. The son of Rob and Crystal Klotfelter and the brother to Maggie. And his first pitch just outside to Mr. Belcher, Tyler Belcher, who's on for his first plate appearance, I believe, of the day. Klotfelter gets the call on that pitch on the outside corner, called strike. Klotfelter appeared in 11 games. He gets a called strike on that nice breaking pitch. 11 games last year, 7 starts for the Pioneers. Had a 1-3 record through 27 innings. Had a little control issues, and that pitch on the outside of the zone fouled off by Belcher, and I just struck out Belcher. See if we can unstrike him out. 1 ball, 2 strikes. There's a ground ball that will just go foul. You can take the chair, Keegan. You're on in the. It keeps showing up. Yeah, it keeps showing up there because it's reflecting off the window. Breaking pitch just misses inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, we're just practicing up here too, trying to figure this out. Just trying to see what the movement is doing. Swing and a miss on a sharp breaking pitch. It wasn't even close to the zone, but Belcher thought there was a chance. Klotfelter strikes out the first batter that he faces. Now Brock Brubaker, freshman, who is pinch run in the ball game, and gets his first at bat. Another breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Okay, so fastball away. MGM windows are just too good, too clean. They're reflecting off the camera. There's a nice. He's got that breaking pitch working a lot more. Get the correct count up there. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on. Fastball just missed. Brubaker from Owensboro, Kentucky, where Kentucky Wesleyan, I believe, is located. Fouled off at the plate. From Davies County High School, former Pioneer player Noah Davis up in Kentucky Wesleyan. Cam Matting and Houston High have moved on to Freed Hardman. Dalton Pizer, former right fielder for the Pioneers last year, moved on to Christian Brothers. Swing and a miss by Brubaker, and second strikeout by Klotfelter. So 2 up, 2 down. Miguel Silfa get another AB. Dylan Pinnick has moved on to Harding University, I believe. Is that correct, Keegan? Do you have that?
It is.
In Searcy, Arkansas. In Hunter, Searcy, Arkansas. I don't believe it's actually called Hunter, Searcy, but I know where it is. I've been there before. Breaking pitch misses low and away. And Josh Griffin's moved to last year's shortstop to Trevecca. Landon Carter has moved to LMU, Lincoln Memorial. Sam Cooper has moved on to Kansas Wesleyan. Let's see who else. Gavin Wolf, did he move on to play and up in Ohio or Pennsylvania or something? There's 3-0 pitch. Riley Palmer has gone. He's the one up in Pennsylvania or somewhere up there. Okay, big Riley Palmer. 3-1 pitch, 2 outs, swing and a pop-up. That is in shallow left field. Coming in is Drew Webster, and he will not make the play. I don't think he even got a glove on it, did he? Did he even see it? We've got these lights on in here. Might have to turn the lights off and just get everybody book lights. So a double by Miguel Silva as Logan Molnar was going out from a shortstop position. Drew Webster must have been playing deep left field, or he couldn't see it once it went up, but it fell safely in front of Drew Webster. Samio Uze back up to the plate, hitting from the left side with 2 outs. It's a sharp ground ball in the right field. Ethan here comes up with it, and the throw is offline, and the runner will score on the RBI single. So a bloop double and a sharp single after Eli Klopfelter got the first 2 out via the strikeout. So 2 on, or 1 run in, 1 runner on, and Logan Verbal sees the first pitch. Did he call that a ball? Holy smokes. I looked down. I didn't see what he called, but it's sure like a nice breaking pitch over the plate. Long look in. There's a fastball called strike. So our umpires surely being paid like it's doubleheaders, since normal doubleheaders are 2 7-inning games. These guys are going above and beyond with 16 innings, so both games gone extras. Throw over to first base, not in time. Landon Luderman at third, Logan Molnar at short, Corbin Overbay at second, Brody Melton at first, Braden Vineyard behind the plate. Eli Klopfelter gets a swing and a miss on a sweeping breaking pitch. Drew Webster in left, Big J Charl out in center field, Ethan here in right field. Two outs, 1-2 pitch, 2 verbal. Runner goes, swing and a miss. Strike 3. That will end the inning for the Tigers. They do score 1 run on 2 hits. If you're late to the ball game, we're not keeping score, as this is a scrimmage. So putting people in whenever they want and making changes, although they have not made anything other than regular baseball moves that I've seen. So we haven't had any, hey, let's put a guy at second and third without him actually earning it. So anyway, we're headed to the bottom of the 15th. Inning and a half to go. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. Back for the bottom of the 15th inning, Big Jay Sharla at the plate. Facing Chad McCann. First pitch to Sharla, misses high and away. Trying something a little bit different here in the press box. Turn the light out, see if we can get rid of that reflection. So far, it looks fine. Of course, we're having to use the lighting coming in from these nice clear windows from MGM Industries. Swing and a miss by Jay on the 2-0 pitch. Using my book light to be able to see the scorebook. Tyler Holsworth says thumbs up on the scoreboard. You can see fine. DJ Qualls, he's like a bat. He can see at night anyway. 2 balls, 2 strikes as Sharla just gets a piece to spoil that pitch. McCann went 3 up, 3 down in his previous inning of work. I wonder if he's going to go 3 innings, or maybe Ball State won't bat in the bottom of the 16th. Not sure. They have no one warming up in the bullpen, but that pitch sails high. Brings us to a right rug flooring, full count. Full count, Tyler. And there is a full count. First pitch, foul ball. By Big Jay Sharla. Bottom of the 15th. Pop up down the third base line. It's just in fair territory, caught by left fielder Logan Verbal. 4 out, number 1. Sharla now 0 for 2.
Now batting, number 45.
Logan Molnar steps to the plate. He grounded out in his only appearance. Breaking pitch by McCann, misses down low. Swing and a miss. The freshman shortstop from Independence High School. Is he at Thompson Station? Let me look and see. Thompson Station, where he's from. And he swings, hits a hard ground ball to shortstop just to the left of, is it Jacob White out there, and gets through. A base hit to Logan Molnar. Hard hit ball.
Now batting, number 4, Ethan.
Base hit number 11 on the day for the Pioneers. Molnar, 6'1", 175-pound, true freshman, son of Joe and Barbara Molnar, brother to Sam. Good-looking infielder. Getting more playing time because of the medical red shirt. It's being taken by Tyler Holsworth. As Ethan here sees the first pitch called strike 1. 1 out, 1 on. Here struck out looking. His only appearance. All right, Ethan, get you a gap shot right here. Throw over to first base. Molnar back. Fingers first. Noah Aminta down there at first base. Looks like Miguel Silva at second. Another throw over to first base. Jacob White playing shortstop and Alex Castaneda at third. Logan Verbal in left field. Looks like that's Samio Uze in center field. Here looks at a breaking pitch down low. I think that's number 16, McQuarrie, out in right field. Ball and a strike to the Cincinnati kid. Ethan here, ball down low, throw down to first base, not in time. Molnar back, feet first. Glad we were able to keep the stream going, even with the basketball game going as well. I'm not sure what they thought would happen when they went on, but glad that it worked out where we can broadcast both games at the same time. 2 balls, 1 strike, throw over to first base. So, okay, pitchers, you can throw over to first base as many times as you want, right? So it's not like, okay, so that hasn't changed. It's just in the time that it takes you to get the sign, or you have the ball on the mound.
As soon as you catch the ball, you have 20 seconds to throw.
Okay, so it's a 20-second pitching clock.
And you only get 1 step off per batter.
Okay. So the step off, you don't have to act, you don't have to fake.
No.
Okay.
You don't have to take.
Called strike on Ethan here. What's that, Alex?
You don't have to show the ball.
Right. That was a farce last year, wasn't it? You step off and then you just throw it. Another throw over to first base. Logan Molnar back to the bag. On deck, Brody Melton. Here swings and misses. Out number 2, and Brody Melton steps to the plate. Fresh off a solo home run, no doubter to left center field.
Brody Melton.
Landon Luderman now on deck, hoping to get a shot in the inning. 2 outs, a runner at first base. Breaking pitch just catches the inside corner. Chad McCann now with 3 strikeouts in his inning and 2/3. And the pitch, breaking pitch in the dirt, gets away from the catcher. Down to second base goes Logan Molnar. I'm going to guess, I think that's James Teets still behind the plate. So wild pitch moves Molnar down to second. Brody Melton look for a 2-out RBI. Clutch hitting. Started to go, held up, but umpire called that a strike. McCann has hit both sides of the plate with pitches here to Brody Melton. We might need to give an award out if there's anybody who has watched the whole game on YouTube or Twitter. Swing and a miss and a ball in the dirt. Melton will be thrown out at first base for the 3rd out of the 15th inning. So 4 strikeouts for McCann. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. 1 runner left on base. Keeping no score in a scrimmage, we're headed to the last inning. Eli Klotfelter on the mound for the Pioneers. I'm not sure if Ball State will bat in the bottom of the 16th, but I'm guessing if it goes along the lines of other scrimmages that Pioneers will bat. So we'll be right back for the last inning. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network.
Is it 20-minute?
Top of the 16th inning, Eli Klopfelter out on the mound for the Pioneers. He will face Grant McQuarrie. First pitch misses, ball one. Grant been playing right field. Took one deep in his first plate appearance. Klopfelter looks like he doesn't want to get anything inside. Wind looks like it's still headed towards straight out to center field. Breaking pitch misses inside. 3 balls, no strikes. The Vol State men's basketball team up 16 points with 16 minutes, 47 seconds to go in the second half as Klopfelter, a 4-pitch walk. After striking out 3 in the first inning, did give up 2 hits and a run. Josh Napier stepping to the plate. Jacob White on deck. So McQuarrie, Napier, and White. There's a breaking pitch in there for a called strike. Got a good sharp break to it. No changes in the defense for the Pioneers here in the last inning. There's a pitch on the outside corner. Called strike. So 18 players, position players, and designated hitters for the Pioneers have got in. And that pitch missed somewhere. I have no idea. Ball one. Infielder second and short at double play depth. The runner goes. Ball gets away from Vineyard. Hit the home plate umpire. They're saying a pitch that he swung at it. The base umpire had his hands up like he had called timeout. Now he's going to come walking in, but then he stops and goes back to his spot. So I was very confused on that. So a strikeout of Napier and a stolen base by McQuarrie. Puts a runner at second base with 1 out. Jacob White at the plate. Could be his 7th or 8th at bat of the day as he swings and misses at a big, sharp breaking curveball. YouTube channel and Twitter. As far as I know, everything has gone well for the feed. Hope that the volume, big lead, McQuarrie, they're going to throw back to second base, and he's going to be toasted cheese. Throw back to second base, and McQuarrie gets picked off. Not sure what he was doing there, but Logan Molnar was never on the other side of the runner. Eli Klotfelter could have turned around at any point in time he wanted to, but when Molnar put that glove up there, that's when he turned. Great sharp breaking pitch called strike 2. Down to there. Oh my gosh. I've got to quit calling pitches up here. That pitch was right over the plate. Doesn't matter. There's a pop-up into shallow center field. Back goes Corbin Overbay, and he will make the grab for out number 3. So Klotfelter faces the minimum after a pickoff at second base. The walk and a strikeout. And the Pioneers will come to the plate for the last time here in the bottom of the 16th. Stay with us for the exciting finish of today's 16-inning scrimmage. You're listening to the Vol State Sports Network. We move to the last half inning of today's scrimmage, the bottom of the 16th. New pitcher on for Campbellsville, number 19, Zane Morrison, a graduate student, right-hander, 6'2", 215 pounds, from Bradenton, Florida. That's 2 players they have from Bradenton, a transfer from the University of Tampa. And he will be on to face Landon Luderman, Braden Vineyard, and Drew Webster. Landon Luderman struck out in his first plate appearance. Good-looking infielder, good-looking hitter. Landon Luderman from Knoxville Catholic High School. I believe Noah Ward, also a pitcher and corner infielder, is also from Knox Catholic. Started to go, apparently held up. Noah Amenta down at first base is saying, wait a minute. I thought there was a chance he could have called that a strike. But hard fastball. High and away. So Zane Morrison, I mean, there's a chance this is his 6th year of college as a graduate player, facing a first-year college player in Landon Luderman. Two-one pitch swung on and fouled, I guess, possibly off the catcher. goes to the backstop. Braden Vineyard picks it up. He is on deck. Swing and a miss. A tailing fastball away from the left-handed hitting Luderman.
Now batting. Number 36.
Bringing to the plate, Braden Vineyard. Looking for his first hit of the day. Pioneers have scored 10 runs on 11 hits today. Pitch misses badly, high and away. Morrison from the wind, and a swing and a miss. One pitch right on the outside corner. I think that's Josh Napier, maybe that's Napier behind the plate and not Teets. No, he's an outfielder. Trying to remember who's batted. Pitch misses low and away. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Braden Vineyard. Not sure if that's Belcher. In the dirt, it was headed right to our scoreboard operator, who was going to make the play, except he had a big netting in front of him and some custom windows from MGM Industries. It might have broken those windows. I'm pretty sure they're not baseball proof. Full count brought to you by MGM Windows, and there you go. Full count. First pitch, foul ball. 50% today. 4 for 8, which is right around what we finished the fall and the regular season last year. Major leagues around 70%. Another full count. Ground ball gets past the glove of Morrison, but second baseman Miguel Silva grabs it, throws on the run to retire Braden Vineyard for out number 2. So with 2 outs, stepping to the plate, Drew Webster.
Number 7, Drew Webster.
Webster struck out in his first plate appearance. Connor Moss and Corbin Overbay, who are on deck and in the hole, are hoping that Drew will continue this game to get them a couple at-bats, and he hits a ground ball to short. Jacob White, the ball goes underneath his glove, so that will be an E6, and Connor Moss says thank you very much, Mr. White, who I believe has played all over the park today. He's played in left field. I believe he's been in center field. Could have been somewhere else, but Connor Moss steps to the plate with 2 outs and Webster down at first base. Connor saying, Drew, don't get picked off. Uh-oh. That could have been it. Mishandled behind the plate, but Webster started to go, and then he backed it up. The score with 10 minutes to go in the second half, the Vol State Pioneers men's basketball team leading Motlow 72-55, looking for win number 5 on the year. The count goes 2-0 to the Stewart's Creeker, the Stewart's Creek Red Hawk, Connor Moss. Swing and a foul ball straight back. Last year's Pioneer squad had 4 Stewart's Creekers. 5, didn't we? Or 4? Cam, Trapp, Connor Moss, Caleb Hawkins, and Maddox Liebrecht. This year, 3 Stewart's Creekers. Throw over to first base. Not in time to get Drew Webster. Good-looking BP tops that been doled out. See Keegan Evick wearing his. DJ Qualls wearing his. Blue short sleeve BP top. Check swing by Connor Moss. He looked surprised that ball hit his bat. Coach McGuire wearing his down there at third base with the red sleeves, the red helmet. Coach Ripel down at first base. He's going with the Fall State baseball sweatshirt or hoodie and the high pants with the red socks and the nice new Nike shoes. Swing and a miss, and down goes Connor Moss, and that will end today's scrimmage. There's no score, but I will say that the Pioneers did finish with, by my count, 10 runs and 11 hits. Thought the pitchers did pretty well. Let's see if I can even come up with 5. I got 5 runs. No, 9 runs. Possibly 9 runs given up by Pioneers pitching today. So not a real game, but we will finish up here in 5.5 hours at 5:37 Central Time as the teams exchange fist bumps. Campbellsville will return back to school. I think that's about a 2.5 hour drive. Thank you, DJ Qualls and Tyler, for your work up here in the press box. Michael Franklin staying warm. Keegan Evick with being on the IR. Don't worry, guys. I'll clean up, okay? Just kidding. There's nothing to clean up. Hey, close that window, buddy. Okay. Thank you. No, we're all good. We're all good. And so we will do this for real on Saturday, the 4th, and Central Alabama down at Alexander City. So you guys on the IR, we'll have to see you on the flip-flop. Coach McGuire in his second year here at Vol State. John Ripel and Braden Kale in their first years, as they will evaluate the performance today and figure out who starting pitchers are and middle relief and closers. They will try to get an inter-squad game in, at least 1 or 2 the rest of this week probably. And then we will travel on Friday, maybe even practice Friday somewhere, he said, maybe halfway down. Then doubleheader on Saturday and doubleheader on Sunday. And Lord willing, we will have those broadcasted. Not sure that we'll have 2 cameras for away games, but we'll have the best setup we can possibly have for the broadcast. So thank you all for watching. This has been Tim Reese for Pioneers Baseball, for Athletic Director Bobby Hudson and Head Coach Jim McGuire. I'll say so long for now. Thank you for your support of Vol State Baseball. God bless each and every one of you. Good night, everybody.